We don't need nothing but love. Don't need no. We don't need nothing but love. Don't need no. We don't nothing but love. Don't need no nothing but love. Don't need no. When I was younger, I saw my daddy cry, 'cause at the wind. Another day closer to set 6. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. Another day closer. Good morning, Star Venom Actor. I'm pretty sure we had an agreement of what I would Hello there, Joe. We have an agreement of what I would call you, because I don't want to call you Star Venom Artist every time. I'm going to call you Venom. I am Venom. Whoa! We just started.
What's good, Browski?
Stop Browski. It's Broski. Get it right, AI. Hey, Buddha. Buddha. Yo, Devter, what's going on? You guys ready for cooking day? Cooking channel? All right. Lorcana deck builder, it's cooking day today. I hope you are ultra megatonic with this. Flying to TX tomorrow. I know what TX is. It's just much cooler if I say it like that. For work. Hope I can maintain my streak and watch some of tomorrow's stream. What's your streak now? You're at almost 50 or 50 already, right? You can call me Venom. I'm Dreamborn to make green steel pirates. I'm gonna have to run 70 card deck. So many good cards. Oh, I cooked for green steel. Oh, there's an ultra megatonic green steel deck that's about to happen, by the way. You've hit 60. Let's go, DevTurp. Let's go. I won't believe it until you announce it in chat. I'm just kidding. Chef Earl's cooking class. Did you watch Venom last night? No, but because Star Venom artist, I'm tired of like saying the full name, so I'm just saying Venom. I need to see as a Robin Hood Maui action brew deck. Oh, we're gonna get to that for sure. When are you dropping the Ultra Megatonic merch? Pretty soon. Actually, last night I was staying on top of my artist who takes care of all of our graphics. I messaged him because we're kind of falling behind, but that's totally fine because all of the people in my team are students in Philippines, college students, and they're helping me with my stuff, and I help them because I pay them, and it helps with their college funds, right? Because it's very expensive and it's hard to make money in Philippines. You make like $8-10 a day in Philippines, and that's like an 8-10, sometimes 12 hours of work. So they just have their midterms, which is fine. So I knew that we were gonna fall behind, but now that the midterms is done, we have to catch up. So a lot of the art got delayed for merch, for rebranding, because remember I told you guys we are gonna rebrand. We're Disneyfying everything Earl Meister, basically. Yo, Team RNG, let's go, baby. Let's go. If you guys didn't know, that's the team that I played for Scotland last Sunday. We did ultra megatonic, honestly. We were undefeated until the finals, but it happens, it happens. Oh, please tell me this new red Moana will be playable and competitive. It's my only dream. I think it will be. Yeah. There is a place for Moana. Yeah. And I think that the Moana's place is gonna be more for red yellow. There's definitely I was cooking for 4 hours last night. Let's just say that. But green steel pirates, there is something spicy in it. There is something super spicy that I've realized. There's something spicy on red yellow as well. Red steel, surprisingly, when I was cooking it, wasn't the spiciest. It's spicy, all right, but it's not the spiciest. And I was expecting red steel to be the spiciest, right? But green steel is looking really good. There's one pirate card that's just way too good. And if you guys are wondering what it is, I will show you right now. This is the spiciest pirate card that was revealed. And it wasn't revealed until yesterday. This is the spiciest pirate card revealed. This allows pirates to have a draw engine without relying on other draw engines that are not pirates or location. This literally is my chase enchanted as well. And what's his name? And of course the finisher for the pirates location, Wreck-It Ralph. Hey Leonard, what's going on? Did you hear that Riot Games is developing a TCG? Yes, I've heard it months ago. It's cool, but I'm not excited for it because you guys know I'm all in Lorcana. I'm all in. I really just I can't split my attention into it. Now, if it's a CCG or a mobile game, I will play it because I actually enjoy mobile games because of how easy it is as a dad. While I'm babysitting, I can just go on my phone, and I like automated like fighting stuff. TFT is not one of them because TFT you still have to pay attention to everything that's going on. So I enjoy like Disney Pixel RPG, that's automatic, auto fight. Also the new Pokemon has an auto fight. I literally spend like 1 or 2 minutes setting up my stuff. After I set up, I auto fight and I auto win. Lorcana or die. I mean, banish. Yeah, banish. That's gonna be one of our merch, by the way. 2 boxes, 2 words. 1 word each for beside the box. One of them is kill. Other one is banish.
Had to redo my Prime sub. Ads just came up. Good reminder. Smiley face. Doing draft of this next week. Any general tips?
Yes, I do. I do indeed, Charlie. And thank you very much for the 3 months Prime. Appreciate that a lot. So before I answer that question, it's gonna be 2 boxes. One has an X, one has a check. The top one says, the one with an X, it's kill. The second one says banish. Check for banish, X for kill. We don't kill things in Lorcana, all right? We banish them. We banish them. Okay, are you guys ready for an ultra megatonic spicy thing? But before that, let me talk about draft. So in draft and sealed, the ultra megatonic technique to build a deck to win the match is to build a mid-range deck. So you want thickness, right? You want value. You want bodies that can trade. And at turn 3, you want a 3-4 body. A turn 4, you want a 3-5 body, right? A turn 5, you want these 5-5, 5-6 bodies. This is what you want. A lot of the times on draft, I skip turn 1 and I ink my turn 1. Sometimes If it's really good, if it's a Moana, I would play it. In this set, there's a Moana 3/2 Ultra Megatonic. Play that on turn 1, right? But if it's a weak turn 1, just ink it. Skip turn 1. Card advantage is important because there's not a lot of draw engines during draft. Unless you obviously draw a lot of, got a lot of draws from your packs. Sure, then play turn 1. But card advantage is very important. So skip turn 1, play on turn 2. Right? And then build a board. Thick board. If you can squish in some card advantage, that would be great. Evasives are really good. Draw cards are really good if it makes sense, right? If you don't lose tempo of the board. What else? Of course, removal is really good. Do not run the 7 costs removal. That is too expensive. Anything above 6 that is uninkable is super expensive. You most likely won't be able to play it in draft or sealed. Like what I said, unless you have draw engine where you can keep inking, you won't be able to play these 7 costs or higher. Now that Dreamborn has all the cards, I have finally decided on the day 1 deck list. Oh, that's super quick and early to finalize that. No, I like the merch idea. Thank you. Everything I was after was on there. Pretty sure they are at this one. What do you think about Kowloon compared to Bonsai as well? You can't really compare them because Bonsai quests for 2 right away. And it's guaranteed, and it's a 3/2 body, right? Kowloon is pretty cool as well, but what do you call this? The thing about Kowloon, she needs to attack, but don't get me wrong, Kowloon is an Ultra Megatonic card in my opinion. I love Kowloon. I'm ready for that, Spice. It's great advice. Thank you so much. No problem, Charlie. All right, so this is an Ultra Megatonic card, right? But let me show you something. Chad. Okay, it starts with John Silver. Get that John Silver. And starts with this John Silver. You can run this as well. There is a world where you can run 1 or 2. But look at this. Get ready. So it won't be too expensive. Get ready. A card that was Ultra Megatonic terrible before, suddenly it looks so great. Boom. Suddenly this card looks so great. Villain characters gain exert, spend 3, play a character with the same name as this character for free while here. Bro, pod these John Silvers in. Exert, pay 3, play a giant John Silver. Tell me that's not insane. Tell me that's not Ultra Megatonic. You know how easy it is to do it with this John Silver as well? Or this John Silver? You play this John Silver, you protect bad Anon. Right? Opponent characters can challenge. So you transport pod it the next turn, go in there, exert it, pay 3, play John Silver, giant John Silver for 3. For 3! He'll be happy to hear this. And he's a villain. I'm pretty sure every single one of them is a villain. Yeah, every single one of them is a villain. I was cooking this last night, right? And I keep smells jank. How? I mean, you would on steel amber, right? Steel amber. You would play a 3 cost thingy, and it only has 8. It's 1 difference, but the payoff for taking off the other one willpower just to do this is Ultra Megatonic. Now, if you don't do it, it's still Ultra Megatonic because you're basically just still playing for this John Silver. Either way, right? X this right now. You're comparing it to Pride Lands on 3. Already doing that with Jaeger. You mean Jafar? Yeah. So if that works on Amber, you're still just running another 3 cost what do you call this thingy. The only difference is literally the HP, but at least this one is usable. You don't rely on this. You don't rely on this as your win condition. But this is something within the deck that is just ultra megatonic if it just offers itself. That's what I'm trying to say here. Because the thing is, even without this will function pretty well with the other locations. You're playing John Silver to protect your locations. Your locations are gaining lore. Right? You're playing this John Silver. You have locations. This John Silver will gain lore. Or will trade for you. And then you just have this anyways. Because this is such a lot of the times, this is able to survive. Unless you're obviously playing against red. Right? In which, in that case, green can actually protect this. Because you have this. Now, this doesn't gain lore. But this is actually a pretty good thingy for the pirates. Because you want things inside anyways to quest, right? Now, when they quest, they also are still a threat. The only problem I see with this is that you have to either John or Bad Anon on 3. Then it delays the combo by another turn. You don't do this until mid-game. You don't prioritize this combo. Like what I said, this is just something that is ultra megatonic to have on the deck. I tend to get to all in. I'm not all in on this idea. No. I'm not all in this. All in on this idea. Chat. When have I made a deck that is not flexible? When have I made a deck where I all in and build my deck around one thing? Like what I mentioned, when I was cooking this last night, right? When I was cooking this last night, the deck was finished. And then I was like, yo, I can take some of these locations out and put this instead. And this will give me a chance for an ultra megatonic play without focusing on that. We never make a deck that is focused on one thing and one thing only. We make decks that are functional with or without that ultra megatonic combo. This is basically me. Instead of sprinkling salt, I sprinkle sugar on top. This is just the sugar on top. I already cooked. I baked the cake, right? I cooked the dish. I'm just adding extra spice on the top. The Steel Jafar from set 5. I'm cooking, baby. I'm cooking. I'm telling you, this is ultra megatonic ultra megatonic Shmiki McDoodles. Fang is also nice, but the thing is, I am not running a 4-cost location on this. I'm gonna show you why. I'm pretty sure I was on 3 Bayou, and then 7 Dwarves Mine. We need that. We need the healthy locations, of course. We need all these healthy locations. So that's 4, 8, 12. What was the other one that I was running? I'm pretty sure there was another 2 cost or 1 cost. Oh, that's right. The Devil Manor. The Devil Manor. There you go. So that's 4, 8, 12. I'm pretty sure I was at 4, 8, 12, 16. This is 21. I want 20. 2 buy. Scar is also a villain. Yep. But again, we're not playing for Bad Anon. Bad Anon is just an ultra megatonic extra stuff in here. Now, we've got that. Let's get our draw engine. There's 2 draw engines for this. We've already seen Doc as a draw engine for this, and Doc is also nice when it moves to 7 Dwarves Mine. It's a really a good ultra megatonic poke. The next one is I already cooked this. Let me see. Yeah, Captain Hook is actually in it because Captain Hooks becomes 2/5 inside of Hidden Cove. It's so healthy. It gains you so much draw. They need a removal for this. They need, and if you're playing against red, then maybe you can just ink this, right? And then play location instead against red. And the ultra megatonic draw engine here is this. It's this Daisy is just so good. Oh, this green steep aggro set champs got 6 price cards. Nice. What is the early game plan and how do we deal with Diablo? This is basically mid grow. We don't really deal with Diablo because we don't care about card advantage. They can have 10 million cards. That's totally fine. Because we're planning to finish as fast as we can without falling too behind, right? On the board. And locations, green steel weakness. And at the same time, like what I said, we have ultra megatonic ways to deal with Diablo if we really need to. We can always put it on Seven Dwarfs Mine. But let me get the other cards. You outrun Diablo, exactly. Why are you in YouTube today, Shukaka? Aren't you always on Twitch? One, it's me. And then just the big voice now. Yeah, I don't know why I got out of that because I can just scroll down. We have 2 Smees. If we really want to deal with Diablo, turn 4, we can deal with Diablo with this. We have John Silver. Yeah, I'm at 61 now, yeah? No, 58. What am I missing? I have my Mr. Smee, John Silver. Oh, my finisher! How can I forget about my finisher? How can I possibly forget about my finisher? How can I forget about the ultra megatonic finisher? Wait. I have the numbers right. It's this one that I have the numbers wrong. What did I cut? What did I cut here? This is needed. This is needed. Maybe, yeah. Maybe, yeah. I think, the thing is, I want these 1 cost. This is so good with this, the 1 cost ones, especially with Daisy, because you're just gonna quest play quest play. What did I cut? I think I cut 1 Nottingham. Yeah. Okay. I'm at 19. 4, 8, 12. The transport pod is much needed on this. I could cut the transport pod into 3 and have more Nottinghams. More Nottinghams, 1 less transport pod. This is probably the hardest part. This is solid right here already. Ultra megatonic bodies, right? Smee into Captain Hook. If you didn't get the Captain Hook on turn 1, Smee is being burgered by or sandwich, however you want to say it. I like burgered better on this. You gotta put Fred, broski. There's no room for Fred. Fred doesn't get much value on this. There's a lot of like speed already on the deck. We need to go for the captain. I mean the pirates, because we're playing for this. We're playing for this. The thing is, like, the deck already has speed, right? And this is your draw engine right here. Whenever one of your pirate characters quests while at a location, draw a card. That's what we want to happen on turn 4. You drop this on turn 4. You have multiple characters inside Shmiki McDoodle, and then you quest with the Daisy. I mean, you quest with those and draw. Preferably a Hidden Cove. So you can turn 1, Captain Hook, turn 2, Smee, turn 3, another Smee. No. Turn 3, Hidden Cove, put Hook, and Smee inside. Or what you could have done is play turn 1, Hidden Cove, turn 2 Smee, turn 3 Smee goes in. Yeah, you can still play, or you can play this on turn 5. Yeah. Map of Treasure Planet, it could be a bit slow. I would much rather have Treasure Pod. Because you're already running cheap things anyways. Right? And I know you can like spam this on the table with Map of Treasure Planet. But Transport Pod is just much better. Because it's just free. You put them in there for free. At the start of your turn. That way you can put things on Bad Anon for free. And 7 Dwarves Mine for free. That's why I said, oh, yeah. Well, the thing is, like, why we have a 1-drop character is because we also have 10 1-drop Schmeeky McDoodles. We also have 10 of these. That's why. But move cost is basically 0. Yeah. But Map of Treasure Planet is not, it's 1 to Bad Anon. And one for 7 Dwarves Mine. This one you can transfer 1 for free. And that's really all I need. I would much rather not pay anything to transfer something for a free 1 damage poke with 7 Dwarves Mine. And then free go into Bad Anon, exert it the next turn. Might consider Happy for removal. I really am not trying to like trade. I'm going to show you guys something. This works right here. And this was like worse on set 5. It's better now on the next set. But look at this. Look at this. I'm not showing you guys my red-blue deck. You can ask, but it's a no. Yeah. See this? It's like it's pretty similar to this, but instead it slows down a little bit because obviously you don't have Daisy on green steel. So instead you rely on Captain Hook, but you don't really rely on that because you still have this and another 1 cost for it. This survives a lot of stuff without the Schmeeky McDoodles. Happy will slow me down. Move Doc for free. Yep. Move Doc for free. Deal 2 damage. Or just anything for 1 damage. I'll still take that. 1 damage can be a lot after a while. Set 6 RB. Maybe. Maybe not. Like what I said, you can ask, but I'm not going to answer. There's a reason why those decks are private. I will show them eventually for content, of course. But this seems good right here. And with this amount of location, you most likely will have a location by turn 6 for Ralph to take out. Take it out with Ralph, gain 2 lore right away. Oh, the next turn, they built a board. They can take out my Schmeeky McDoodles. We're heals for Ralph. Let me gain that 2 lore, and then the next turn, let me quest for 3. Smee as well is pretty good. If you really want ping, right? Don't rely on Happy into 7 Dwarves Mine. That's too conditional, right? Because you need Happy and 7 Dwarves Mine, and you need to put Happy and 7 Dwarves Mine. You either pay for 2, or you have the transport pod and put it in there. But these are all pirates right here. Let me just shift my Smee. Let me do more than 2 damage. And let me get a 3/6 body that can quest for 2. A turn 4. I'm only running 2 though. 2 is enough. But this Wreck-It Ralph is ultra megatonic. This John Silver though, like what I said, just Just imagine this, right? Just imagine. Imagine having bad Anon. They're most likely not gonna target bad Anon. They will target the hidden cove first. Or they would target your other characters first. Play this John Silver on turn 3. Then you have a flexibility of doing stuff on turn 4. But the best play on turn 4 after John Silver is setting up either a transport pod plus bad Anon, right? Or setting up a 1-cost location and a bad Anon on turn 4. Making John Silver on turn 4 a 3/3 plus 2 resist and gain 3 lore. Now, on turn 5, you don't need the transport pod to put it inside here, because John Silver can just pay 2 to go inside. So you have this flexibility of, do you want to shift it because you need it right away, or do you want to play it for free, getting an ultra mega tonic wide board? So you ask yourself on turn 5, right? Does John Silver go in bad Anon, exert for 3, right? And then go wide? Or do I want this what do you call this? Do I want this John Silver to just straight up go big and start controlling the board? Flexibility. Flexibility. Like, how ultra megatonic is that flexibility? Now, are we relying on this? No. But is this ultra megatonic in this deck? Yes. Yes, the answer is big yes. A big part of me wants to run more. I literally want to cut the bayou here and just go like this. And I think it might be the right way. It might be the right play. Because it's inkable. And look at my uninkable count, guys. I'm at 10. 10 uninkables with this. On a scale of 1 to 10, how scared are we of Be Prepared? Not so scared. Because I have Daisy Duck with my pirates drawing me a lot of cards. And if they play for Be Prepared, I have the counter to Be Prepared. Locations. Locations. Fang too fragile. It's more Fang too expensive. Fang is just way too expensive. Where's Fang? Yeah, Fang is just too expensive. It's too expensive and it's too small. Too fragile, too expensive. You're taking a lot of risk with this. It's ultra magatonic, don't get me wrong. The ward and evasive is ultra magatonic. If you can pull that off, sure. But why would we play that if we can just play this? Like, look at my curve. Look at my curve. Look at that curve. Look at that curve. And the deck actually is capable of drawing a lot. Are you not drawing a lot? Well, then here's Doc. Let's find a way to draw a lot. Maybe we don't need Doc. Maybe we just need a Daisy Duck. And this is probably why we'd go 3 bad Anons. Maybe I can do this. 3 bad Anons, 3 hidden cove, and also a way to discard my dock if I really don't need the dock. Cost 4. And I will go by you. Giving my deck a little bit more flexibility and more speed. I think we're cooking here, Chan. I think we cooked something spicy here. Out of all the decks that I was cooking last night, like, everything felt solid, but like, I only cooked pirates. I lied. I also cooked some action decks, but mostly pirates. 90% of the time I was cooking pirates, and this is one of the strongest looking ones. It's just so solid. The hidden cove and the Daisy is so nice. Like, the idea of like putting my pirates on hidden cove, making them ultra megatonic huge, it's just so nice. The idea of transport pod, putting things for free every turn into hidden cove, into Seven Dwarfs Mine, into Bad Anon. It just feels good. Yo, Frozen Beast!
Woo 3 months. Here is to many more.
Here's to many more. Cheers. How you doing today? So turn 1, you have a hook in hand with no Smee and a Devil Manor. Which one do you play? Depends on the matchup. If it's a blind matchup, I'm most likely going to play the hook. Great, great. And yourself? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. If you slam John Silver there, it would be. But would you rather run that on 3, Shukaka? Or would you rather run something that has an ultra megatonic capability of going ultra megatonic beyond? Which one would you choose? You know what I'm saying? Telling you. Like, these 2 John Silvers over here, in here, it's just nasty. Having this on turn 5 is already nasty. Having the option to not shift your John Silver to make the board thin. Having the option of the John Silver coming out for free, well, for 3 cost in Bad Anon. Using Bad Anon. It's just nasty. That's a 6/6 body that can quest for 2 with +2 resist. This is a bigger Cindy. A bigger Cindy. You literally need 2 Zeus to take this out. Is Ralph a villain? Ralph is not a villain. Ralph is a hero. Well, technically he's a villain in the show, but we all know Ralph was the hero of the show. Which is weird, right? Because Ralph is a hero, and yet the villain support center, it's Ralph that's in there. Yo, X Figgy! Oh, we got a hype train incoming!
Salute.
Let's go! Let's go! How you doing, Figgy? What's going on, baby? Should be 1 Ralph card that has villain. Yeah. Yeah, I won't oppose to that. We don't, cause the thing about Bad Anon, it doesn't happen on 3. Like a lot of the times, this will happen on 4 or 5. Not 4. This will happen on 5. It's always 5 where you trigger Bad Anon. So at that point, just wait another turn to play Ralph. Ralph is so good as well on this deck. Like, ultra megatonic finisher, 4/4 body that can quest for 3. And the thing is, like, this card, again, you guys know I love flexibility. This is flexibility right here. Am I far from the finish line? Will I survive if I destroy my own Shmiki McDoodles? Maybe I'll just destroy their items instead. Let me get rid of that quill. Let me get rid of that ice block. Of course, ice block is always the main thing that you get rid of. Let me get... Oh, they set up their dime. Let me get rid of that dime. And let me gain 2... well, not 2 lore. I'll give them 2 lore, which is fine. But, no, actually, we still gain 2 lore. It's still us, right? Whenever this character... I'm thinking of Wasabi. Wasabi is different. This one, you still gain 2 lore. Whenever this character quests, you may banish chosen item or location to gain 2 lore. Yeah, it's not the same thing as Wasabi. Wasabi's keyword is like, that player gains the lore. But this one, you gain it. The villains are helped by Ralph, the hero. That's true, JMC. They might print Ralph that is a villain one day. I can see it. Let's print a Ralph that is a Floodborn, and in that Floodborn story, in that universe, Ralph stayed as a villain. I can see it. Good. And the blue steel mirror if Oswald takes off. I mean, Ralph is just really good against any items or locations. And there is going to be items and locations for this meta. Yeah. Anything else you guys want to recommend? Anything you want to ask about the deck? Why I made it like this? Why I didn't run a certain card? Bruh, the card. Oh no, because these are still cheap. I'm like, why is it 37 bucks? There's no way. Because this Wreck-It Ralph is gonna be expensive, and this John Silver can be not the most expensive, but it's still gonna have a decent price on it, in my opinion. I know I don't talk about his like second ability, but the thing is like that's more of like just an icing on the top, right? It's more of an icing on the top. It's a time ticking time bomb. Why no Pete to stop actions? I don't really care about actions with this. There's no room for Pete. I would much rather run Captain Hook for extra draws. I mean, just imagine this Captain Hook inside a Hidden Cove, right? This Captain Hook inside a Hidden Cove, it's just nasty. It's gonna be a 2/5 body. Like let me play an early Mad Hatter that can quest for 2. And this also counters pirates. If we're gonna enter a meta where there are a lot of pirates, maybe it's not a full pirate deck. Maybe they're just running some pirate cards. Let me counter that with this. The villain in Wreck-It Ralph is King Candy. Yep. Turbo. Turbo is the villain. It's cooking time. I love the looks of this. Yeah. Same. Like what I said, this was so spicy when I cooked it last night. I'm like, I actually want to play this. I actually believe that this deck is Vroom Vroom. But the thing is, I don't think it's full tier 1 yet. It has potential. I think next set it's gonna be tier 1. I think we're gonna get more pirates or more cards to complement this. Either it's on the location side or on the pirate side, because we're in Azurite Sea, right? We're not done with this whole pirate experience, ocean experience, because we're about to enter an island or a place. I'm guessing that's gonna be the next set's theme. Is you running the 2-drop Kowloon? No, we don't. Yeah, she's good, but we just don't have a slot for it. Again, this is like the reason why everything is pirate. Because Kowloon is really good. It can be fast, but all the pirates can somewhat match that, if not fully match it. But we have to ultra megatonic play for our draw engine. We have 2 draws over here. We have Captain Hook as a draw, and we have Daisy Duck as a draw. And also, obviously, if things go bad, we have Doc as a draw. We have 3 healthy draw mechanics. Owl Island? Owl Island is Ember. Owl Island is Ember. Right? You're talking about like when Banish gain a lore? Oh no, never mind. It's a different one, yeah. No, we're not gonna play that in here. Like, there's no reason. It's so unhealthy. It's so small. I literally have 0 actions. I have 0 actions. There's 0 action on the deck. There's no reason to. No fire to cannons. You don't need fire to cannons. You have 7 dwarves mine, and you have Mr. Smee. No need. Different moving costs of the location of what you play. This one is irrelevant. This one is irrelevant. I mean, these are all ones except for these 2. You transport pod them anyways, but if you don't have the transport pod set up, then you just Daisy and then put everything on the Hidden Cove. Now I understand the Hidden Cove doesn't gain lore, but the Hidden Cove gains me X amount of lore because it helps me quest with these characters instead. Where's the green 7 action cost? Lots of cards. Flavor text is talking about Owl Island. Owl Island is not gonna be for this, for a location deck. Owl Island is gonna be a location for an action deck, not for this. It's, isn't it? Yeah, yeah. Oh, no, no, that's 100 acres land. They meant the island we're going to in the lore. Oh, in the lore. Oh, oh, that's where, that's the next set. Is there any clue for that? Is there any clue for that? That's actually pretty cool. Yeah, cause this is Disney Lorcana only, right? Owl Island is Disney Lorcana location. This is not a location in a film. No, this is, I'm pretty sure this is Lorcana location, no? What is this from? What show is this from? I thought about that, Rap Hat. And the answer is no, it's too expensive. It's big and huge, but it's too expensive. Yeah, I believe this is original as well. John Silver Legendary, are you asking if it's a villain, Ember? Because it is. That's the reason why we have the bad Anon. Otherwise, I'm gonna go full 1 cost and 2 cost. Oh crap! Sorry, I almost cussed there. I totally forgot to post that we are cooking. Let me just do this really quick. Let me snip it. This. Let me just do a quick snippet. Okay. Let me just post this while we're waiting. All right, keep looking at the deck list. 10 brains is better than 1. Doesn't mean I say no to your ideas, that I don't take any ideas. I would analyze it and let you know what I think of it. If I think it would benefit the deck. I had an Australian accent there for a second. If you think I would benefit the deck, if I think that it would benefit the deck, I will add it. If I don't think that it will, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to shut you down. This is all constructive discussion, okay? Just so you guys know. Let me just post this real quick. I forgot to post that I am live. And we're gonna cook the meta decks eventually. But right now, let's have fun. Let's have fun. It's a new set. Live now. Deck building stream today. Top 3 master rank. Link in the comments below. Link in the comments below. Hey, in the below. Hey, in the below. In the below. In the below. Way. My mother-in-law, she's addicted. Right. I watched it with my wife. It was pretty nice. It was the show was pretty funny. The Crash Landing on You, the Korean show. But ever since she watched it, she likes to put the whole show on repeat. And now the songs are stuck in my head. Young G, Young G. Jiminy, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. But is it on here? Let me just do this real quick, chat, and we'll cook the next deck. Can't wait for you to versus my fun deck on Friday. I can't wait either. Let's do it. Maybe Galactic Council location. We thought of it, but it's a no because it's too slow. It will take the spot of Bad Anon. If I ran that, it's gonna take the spot of Bad Anon, and I don't want to get rid of Bad Anon because Galactic location only protects. It doesn't have a high roll purpose, right? This one has an Ultra Megatonic high roll purpose, which is super big for me. Dun, 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 but I'm still on here. To the kind of getting goody. To the kind oh no, no, Nika, I'm worried about you. Okay. All good, thank you. Nice. Hi, Darth Oats, what's going on? Okay, I'm done posting this. Just one more place. Let me just post on my Discord at everyone. Thank you for the follow. I call it follow even though I know it's subscribe in YouTube. To not confuse everyone when actually someone subs in Twitch. Also, before we move on, I just wanted to say another thanks for the GoFundMe. We are so close, chat. We're so close. We're at 125 pounds now. We're missing 75 pounds to hit this goal. I highly appreciate it, by the way, everyone. You guys are ultra megatonic. So thank you for this. I appreciate it a lot. If you guys didn't know what it is, it's to get us ready for set 5 so we're 63% up there. So we can actually make decks faster, change decks faster for more variety and better content, not spending time sleeving stuff anymore. Every card that I have will be, or every playable card that I have will be in the same sleeve. I will put it in a container or a storage right next to me, and I can literally just pull the storage, grab all the cards that I need. Boom. Here's a deck that we just cooked. Let's go ahead and test it. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fast. It's going to increase the quality of the stream. I would highly appreciate it if some of you guys can donate to this. It would be ultra megatonic. Dart Host, thank you very much for the follow as well on Twitch. Thank you. All right. And a reminder, an ad is coming in 40 seconds. And if you don't want to watch that ad since we're about to cook our next deck, make sure to click that Prime sub button or Tier 1 sub button. If you guys didn't know what the subs does, it's ad-free viewing. You get emotes as well and extra big points for betting. Fake points, basically, in our chat, which you can use. This fake points can turn into something real because you can use it to do the giveaways. Speaking of giveaways, make sure to sign up on this giveaway right here if you haven't yet. It's free to sign up. All you have to do is follow me, retweet, and all that stuff, you know. Right over there. All right. Now, the next one. The next deck that we're going to cook. So I don't forget. I'm going to save this and make it private. You saw it here. If you want it, got to rewatch the whole thing. This is more of a mid-grow deck. Mid-grow or fast mid-range even. You can even call this fast mid-range. But it's more mid-grow for me. Or maybe it's in between. Maybe we don't have to have a name for it. Maybe the speed of it is in between mid-grow and fast mid-range. Okay, here we go. This is It's so boring if I call this green steel pirate locations, but it really is. Sometimes it just needs to be simple. Okay, let me save this. No, it's not public, it's private. Not publishing that until set 7. I mean set 7, set 6. What are you waiting for, Earl? Next one. Green, red. Green, red. Cause further more problems with the opponent's math. But if we do Emerald Chromicon, if I was the opponent, Benedar, wouldn't I just attack all the locations instead? I mean, I can see after the locations, then the opponent will just flood the body, right? Lose the game to John Silver? That's true. But the deck is so fast, when do I play it? Turn 5, turn 6? At that point, I would just rather attack on multiple directions, right? And I feel like I don't have enough bodies to actually fulfill the Shmiki McDoodles of Emerald Chromicon. What are you playing? We're not playing. We're cooking some decks for set 6. It's deck building day today. Read the title, chat. I actually put effort into my title today, and you guys don't read it. The first time I actually put an effort into my title. Initial testing of Grand Pabby has been very promising for set 6. Nice. Have a good feeling for this meta, this set. Nice. I think we're about to board into an ultra megatonic, diverse, fun meta. And I love it. I'm all for it. Local shop by me hasn't held any events, but posted on FB today selling all the OP and set champs kit. You should report them. They should not sell that. You should report them, Boozing Panda. Lose the game to... That's the hardest point. Yeah. Such a Myrtle. Hey, don't call me Myrtle. I don't like Myrtle in the first place. So don't call me that, please. First time viewing. Have you been to a DLC? How well have you done? Putting me on the spot right away, Josh. Is this your way of like, are you worth watching or are you not? How you doing, by the way? And welcome to the stream. I have been to a DLC. I've only been to I've been to 2 DLCs. The first one, I had no training because 3 months of a break because my opponent, my wife had a C-section and she just gave birth to our child. But the second one, which was Birmingham that I went to, that one I had ultra megatonic training. I was 1 win away from day 2. I had 43 points. I gotta let it go. But yeah. Yo, Boozy Panda, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you, thank you. Arigatou gozaimasu. Not even. I'm just curious. Yeah. The one where I actually trained for it, I was 1 win away. I was 1 win away from day 2. I got 43 points, and yeah, it is what it is. Let it go is still good times, you know. You married your opponent, savage. Let me beat you and then marry you afterwards. That sounded wrong, but you know what I mean. No, we don't know what you mean. I don't even know what I meant. I said Boozing Panda, now that you're sub, you don't have ads anymore. I said go report them. That's not right. What they did. As brother to both you and your opponent. Thank you. Thank you. We had a baby opponent. I play for, especially if they have a stitch stuff that they didn't like do set champs with and they're selling the stitches. I would ultra megatonic just report them right away to Ravensburger. I beat my opponent, married them, and impregnated them. That sounds so savage. It sounds like a movie though. Is that it? Wait. The first time we have a Lorcana movie, is that what's gonna happen? Is that the plot of the very first Lorcana movie? What if someone sold them the stitch? Well, Buddha, he said that they didn't run the set champs and they're setting the kits. Go report them. Not cool. Yeah, that's not cool at all. He said it was sealed too. Yup. There you go. I can't really see what YouTube says. Yeah, you can. Oh, sorry. It's over here. Let me fix it. I don't know where to put this today. I'm just gonna put it there. Deal with it, chat. Deal with it. How about I do this today? You guys are gonna be beside me. There you go. You guys are gonna be beside me. Yeah, that's literally stealing. That's taking advantage of the promos. You can make so much money from those promos. That's so bad. All right, next one. Another pirate deck. Okay. This one is pretty spicy as well. Contains pirate. Because this one is much easier to play for Daisy on this. And it actually has ultra megatonic bodies. So this is basically the core of this deck. Where's Daisy? This is the core of it. This is the core of it. It's a pirate deck, right? And Jolly Roger, it's pirates go in here for free. For free. Which means Daisy, it's easy to trigger. It's easy. It's ultra megatonic, easy to trigger. So this is the idea of this deck, right? This is not a full pirate location deck. We don't need 20 locations on this, like what we did with John Silver location. This is more of, let's get pirates. Let's be able to push. Let's be able to quest for a lot of lore, but also at the same time have the flexibility of controlling the board. That's the idea of this deck. Okay? All right. Now, that being said, yeah, Moana for a burst of lore is too nice. Yep. That's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to have Moana here. But before we get to Moana, let's get to the other cool stuff as well. Which is a Shmiki McDoodlesmans. Wendy Darling is amazing. It's a captain. It quests for 2. It has 2 strength. It's hard to reach unless you have a steel, and it's evasive, hard to reach, like what I said. Kakamora is also an amazing card for red. I think this is one of the sleepers in the pirate decks. This is one of the coolest card in a pirate deck where everyone is a pirate. The evasive until the start of your next turn is just way too good. I love this. I love this. There is another card like this. Remember? What is the name of the green card that is like this? You report a place through email? You can? Yeah? Oh, this is better than Tink. No, this is better than Tick. It's until the start of your next turn. And there is a card that does this as well on green. Let me see. Contains evasive. Gazelle. It was Gazelle. Yeah. Yeah, Tink is just for your turn. This one, it lasts until the next turn. The start of your next turn. and this is why I think a 4 of this is amazing. Now, who are we trying to protect with that is the question. Who are we trying to protect? Captain Hook for extra draws is always nice. Are we trying to protect Donald, or is Donald too greedy in a deck like this? We're trying to protect Daisy when Daisy quests. That's a good one. Goofy Ward and extra lore. Goofy has the potential of being in here. But let's look at these ones first. Do we want Skull Rock? I think this is too slow. I'm not trying to get the lore from this. I don't care about the lore from this. I would much rather have the Cove. To me, if I build a board and I play Big Moana and transfer everyone into a Cove, I think I would consider that as an ultra megatonic play. Plus 1/1 to everything? Sure, right? And it's sinkable. Now the question is, do I want Minnie Mouse here? Because this is an ultra megatonic card, by the way. On red yellow, this is so good. Is it that good as well on this? Radigan's party might be too niche. I think the Radigan's party might be more for red yellow. This one we're literally playing for the pirates, control of the board, and at the same time, Schmicky McDoodlesmans. Yzma's broken. Purple Yzma, Machiavelli. Yeah. Yeah. It's really good. It's pretty high up on my docs. Let me see. I don't care if you guys see my secrets with the doc. A lot of them are untitled anyways. Where did it? Oh, I actually haven't finished that. But Yzma is in there. The possible top 5. This is for my content. This is I'm gonna write a script for this pretty soon. I haven't done this yet. I cooked last night instead of doing this. I should be doing this pretty soon. Nice. Nice, Machiavelli. Cooking decks. Yep, we're cooking today. We already cooked one. Yo, Machiavelli, check this out. So pirate locations, right? I just want to share this with the Machiavelli because Machiavelli is an ultra megatonic player as well. Check this out. You know, you've seen the yellow steel, yeah? You've seen the yellow steel of this. In the future, should do a card review with other content creators. I would like to do that, but the thing is, I did a card review on my own yesterday, and it took 7-8 hours. If I do it with another person, it's gonna take longer than that, and I'm not sure if I want that. Where you rate the cards, I might like narrow things down, and then I could bring some people in the future, but with other content creators. But yeah. Yeah, a curated list. Yeah, exactly. Narrow things down and then do it. Check this out though, Machiavelli. I want you to check this out. So, have you seen yellow steel pirates location that made day 2 on Seattle? Have you seen it? Okay. So basically, their turn 3 was what do you call this? Pride lands, right? And it's 8 willpower. So sacrificing one of the willpowers to add Bad Anon. Check it out, man. We have 2 John Silvers now on turn 3. On turn 4, you play Bad Anon, of course, and a transport pod, or you can play Bad Anon and another one of these. On turn 5, you then either transport pod for free the John Silver into the Bad Anon, and look, bro, exert for 3 and play the 8 cost John Silver for free. John Silver in here, exert. Play the same name of this character for free. Play Big John Silver. Play Big John Silver on turn 5. So on turn 5, I have a flexible play of, do I shift the John Silver on turn 5 and deal with the board right away? Or do I exert for 3 in Bad Anon and play the Big John Silver? And the thing is, okay, what if we don't get to do any of that? It's totally fine, because we're still playing for this John Silver, and it's still a location. It's still threatening the board, just like Pride Lands before. And it's inkable! It's inkable! Anyways, I'm gonna go to the next deck. I've been talking about this the whole day. It's just another win con. Exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying. The deck's win condition doesn't revolve around it. It's an icing on the top. It's Bad Anon. Yeah. That's what I said. Bad Anon. You play for tempo and sometimes you get to pop it off. Exactly. Exactly what I was trying to say earlier today in the stream. I don't ever build decks to have one linear win condition. Oh no. I ran out. I need this recorded. Do I need this recorded? I don't think I need it recorded. It's fine. I'm not gonna post this. Yeah. Exactly. We always play for flexibility. Flexibility. Anonymous. Is that Is that is that what a anon means? Anonymous. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. All right. Okay, moving forward. We're making red again. This deck revolves around Daisy as your draw engine. Jolly Roger is an ultra megatonic with location with pirates, and then everything is pirates, right? So pirates that can push fast, can either attack, can either lure, right? And at the same time, we have a really really good draw engine. Now, another card here that I want. I played these colors, Moana Shift and RLS. Jim Hawkins is broken. Oh, damn. It is in a relation to the AA for the Alcohol Anonymous. Yeah. Yeah, that part I know. Yeah. Red, green for the locations. I think both. I think both. We have to explore it, but I do think that red, yellow is vroom vroom because of finish line. It's just so much card draw and so much lore gain. Okay, here we go, chat. Who are the pirates that are worthy of going in here? I'm really thinking of Donald. But the thing about Donald is like the body is so small for three drop. It's just providing speed. But if I run, so we're not gonna cut the idea of it. We'll put 2 for now. But if we run an ultra megatonic location, such as not Skull Rock, I would much rather run a +1/+1, which is Hidden Cove. I think it could be good. Yeah. All right. Here we go. I'm so happy that this is the promo as well. Now for red green, do I want? I think we there's a possibility of expanding into locations in general with this deck. I think there's actually a possibility for that. So we're gonna run 4 of these for sure for this Moana. I just want extra pirates. I don't know if I would have. Okay, so let's just put the mini for now. We're gonna put the mini for now. We're not 100% sure yet if we really want it there. Because this is looking good so far. Now, they put a 2 ink card that can shot 2 damage twice for 1 card. Oh yeah. Next one is keyword location. Contains location. Now, transport pod could be really good with this too. We're gonna put 4 for now. We can cut some later. Again, I'm not relying on location to gain lore here. I just want to clarify that. I do like this a lot. I do like Perilous Maze. It's so healthy. It's so healthy, and the keyword is so good. This is definitely going into the deck. I think this is a really good card as well. It's a little slow, but it's just extra dross, which is nice. And you know I love having the extra dross. Tuk Tuk will go in here as well, of course. I don't know if I want this. If it's relevant enough for me to like search for an actual ultra megatonic location. This feels too slow. Feels too slow for this. I do want to run Jim Hawkins, but I'm not sure that I will. Have you thought about Emerald Steel, Gogo Tamago bounce yet? Yeah. You mean Emerald Amber? Any opinions on the concept? We'll eventually get there, Christian. I can't answer all these questions with like the other deck. I think we should save these questions once we get there because this week is all about cooking and we will eventually get to those decks. If I answer all the questions for every single deck, we won't be able to finish a deck. So we focus on one deck at a time, if that's okay. Oh, blue-green has an ultra megatonic upgrade. And we will get there, chat. We will get there. I promise you. Tuk Tuk feels really good. Vanellope feels really good here, even though they're non-pirate characters. Now, I kind of want to run another location, if I'm being honest with you. And honestly, I'm looking at Perilous Maze. Answer everything now. What's the meaning of life? We're gonna get there. That's me. I ask that every day. I ask that. I honestly am convinced that this is the way. But also I'm looking at this as well. Just so I have pingers. But do I really need pingers when I have Kakamora to take out that bird anyways? Like that Kakamora with this Moana is ultra megatonic. Obviously, I don't play this on turn 2. I would play Wendy on turn 2. The beauty of this is the Moana into Wendy into Captain Hook, right? Moana, Wendy, Captain Hook, turn 4 Daisy Duck. Or Moana, Wendy, Donald, Daisy Duck. Either one is fine. Preferably Captain Hook. Everyone goes into Jolly Roger for free as well. So actually it's Moana, Wendy, Jolly Roger, Kakamora, save Moana for the next turn. So Moana can quest turn 3, right? And then Daisy Duck. And you can also put the beauty of Daisy as well with this is like let's put her in Jolly Roger, Moana quest, Kakamora quest, Wendy quest, 3 draws, right? And then boom, Daisy crashes. You can also crash from the Moana if you need to. Yeah, but the value's not there unless you're running Robin Hood, and I'm not running 4-cost Robin Hood. No way I'm going to run actions into this. There's not good enough action for me to run in this deck. That just gains so much value. I mean, Brawl is just a super solid one, but I would much rather, before I dive into that, I would much rather find an alternate play. I really am thinking of Perilous Maze. The idea of Perilous Maze when I Moana and put everyone on Perilous Maze or Hidden Cove is just ultra megatonic. And this is so huge. This is big. What does Cusco Palace does again? Whenever a character is challenged and banish while here, banish the challenging character. That's actually pretty cool. But the thing is, like, most of my characters are huge. Most of my characters are on 3 damage. The ones that are not evasive. Are they? Vanellope Von Schweetz, Donald, Captain? They're actually not. But most of the time they're in Hidden Cove, right? So I'd rather put them in Hidden Cove than Cusco Palace. Tuk Tuk is just really amazing here. Tuk Tuk going into Jolly Roger is really good. All right, chat. Let me cook really quick. Is Shenzi actually good on this? Is my question. Is Shenzi even good? The draw is really nice. But it's just too slow, right? It's just too slow for what we're going for. Am I really going to run Jim Hawkins here? Are we going for Jim RLS? We are at 4-8-12 already. I don't want to go to 16. I feel like this is a little too slow for 16. You know what I need here? Is I just need a solid body, right? That even if it's not a pirate, it's ultra megatonic on turn 3. Yeah. Sisu is just like one of those cards that I don't care if it's a pirate or not. It's just an ultra megatonic body and it's inkable. So I'm just going to run that. Now, do I need 4 Donalds here? Maybe I do. Maybe I actually do. I really want another location. 8 locations is not going to do it for me. So maybe find a cheaper location for the last 4. I think this is super solid already here. This is super solid. But I think we definitely need another location. Most likely a 2-cost location. And I think that Skull Rock might be it. It's a healthy location that gains 1 lore and it gives my pirates +1. +1 damage. It gives me reach. If I need speed, I go to Skull Rock. If I against blue red. Against everything else, I go to Hidden Cove. Right? I think Skull Rock. I know it's not as good as Hidden Cove, but it gives me the flexibility of winning against control. As extra good location. I mean that's a pretty good card, but there's just not a very cash money like thing that I'm looking for on there. If I already have Jolly Roger, I'm not gonna search for these. And the problem with the island, Ipith. That's what we're gonna call it, okay? Ipith. It's too long for me to say every time. Or we can just call it Island I pulled. The problem with Island I pulled is it's an inkable. Flotilla helps slow down the gameplay as well as depending on our game plan. Would you rather have Flotilla or Skull Rock? The problem about Flotilla Monkersville is that it costs 2 for me to like, but we can sing it. That's true, but I don't think I want to sing a lot of the times here. I either attack or I exert to quest. I need speed. I do have the speed. Yeah. The problem about this is this. It costs 2 to put something in, and I need to play for this for draws. You play for this and this for draw. But this is like your ultra megatonic card. This is basically the commander of this deck. By the way, I don't know if you guys noticed this. Who here has Disney Plus? Who in here has Disney Plus? Did you guys saw my post on Twitter? And did you guys saw my post on Twitter and Facebook? Did you guys saw the ad for Gateway? Bro, Lorcana is in Disney Plus now. There's a commercial now in Disney Plus, which means when we watch Moana part 2, right? Moana 2, not only the card is going to be there, also most likely on the theaters, They're gonna advertise that. How freaking cool is that? This is what we've been waiting for. This is the marketing that we've been waiting for. Imagine your kid seeing that ad. They're gonna be like, "Mommy, that looks cool. Can we look it up?" Probably not. They're not gonna ask to look it up. I want some of that. The idea of Elsa in a card, Moana on a card, Rapunzel on a card, Baymax in a card. It's ultra megatonic. Only my kid will say ultra megatonic, but like, you get it. Slowly but surely, they're gonna know what Lorcana is. This is it. This is it. Saw the new promo. Scar said, "Dad, we need 4 of them." Yes. Oh, you can easily get that, Machiavelli. You got this. Especially with top 8, it's a piece of cake for you. Okay. All right. I think this is it. Now my question is, do I want to go 61 for the extra spice of the Meister signature? Do I want to go 61? If I go 61, I'm going for the draw. I'm going for the draw, baby. What would it be? What I miss? Cooking up some Christmas? Pretty much, Snake's chips. I have a question. I have the Cinderella playmat from DLC Untouched. Should I sell it now or hold out until later and sell it? I was offered $450 for it. It's totally up to you, you know? No one has the right answer for that. I could say that, wait, it's going to be more expensive when they are no longer available for the next DLC. Maybe in 2-3 years, it's going to be ultra megatonic expensive. But then again, there's a chance that it won't be. That's all you, baby. That's all you. Always hold it until it's not available. Yep. You can do that. If you need the here's the thing. If you need the money now, do it. If you don't if you have no need for the money, I think it's worth like waiting. I'm selling my Let It Go just because I need the money now. My daughter is having a christening party in the middle of this month on the 23rd, and I need the extra money. So I'm selling the Let It Go for really cheap, by the way. If there's any of you guys who are interested, I'm selling my Let It Go for £400. That's right, £400. And it's going for like $550, $600. And if I sell it, I would much rather someone from chat like actually get it. It's on eBay, but more expensive than 400, obviously. But if it's gonna go to the community in the chat, 400 is what I'm asking for. Jim Hawkins is bad here. Yeah, Jim Hawkins is bad here. No ultra megatonic location. Buddy, are you Pinoy? I am. I was born in Philippines. Born in Philippines, raised in Cali. But I still know how to speak Tagalog, and I know how to speak another dialect in Philippines. I got an enchanted Naveen for $100. Nice. That's not bad at all. Do you have it in Card Market? No, I don't sell in Card Market. I probably should. But if you're going to buy it, just buy it straight from me. So we don't have to deal with Card Market or eBay. You know what I'm saying? There's no cuts. And that is why I'm selling it cheap if you buy it straight from me. Because if you buy it straight from me, eBay won't get a cut. Card Market won't get a cut. No one will get a cut. It's Filipino spaghetti. I love Filipino spaghetti. I actually introduced my Scottish friends to Filipino spaghetti, and they love it. If you guys didn't know what Filipino spaghetti is, it's a much sweeter version of spaghetti, and it has small slices of hot dogs in the spaghetti. Oh, thank you, Magic 666 Fat Panda Rage. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that, and for the primer as well. Thank you, thank you for that. Ruby 5 drop, Captain Hook. You think it's going to be good? We're talking about the Scar of Pirates. I'm not sure if it's gonna be ultra megatonic. Live Lucy and Josh Miranda, Fat Panda. Thank you very much for the follows as well. You guys are amazing. Thank you for the support. Honestly, 400 pounds is a steal. Yeah, it's 600 euro, cheap as an EU. Yep. Again, I'm selling it that much because I just need the money, and I'm not gonna put it that much online. I'm putting it that much on my stream. Because if there is someone that's gonna get that ultra megatonic one, and it will come with a letter, by the way, because I'm actually gonna write a letter of like how emotional I am for letting it go. It's a let it go card, I know, no pun intended, but for letting that card go, believe me, I'm crying inside. I am. I am. I consider that as my biggest trophy so far. I've won winner cases. I've won winner boxes. Before I topped and got first place on set champs. None of those was compared to just a let it go. With my 43 points in DLC. Like for me, that's my biggest achievement so far, and that meant a lot because like that weekend as well. You guys have no idea. I went from the first DLC having 5 people say hi to me because they recognized who I was for content creation to go into set 5 release in London having like 10-15 people say hi to me to going to DLC, and because of like how much time we've invested and how the lore meisters made the channel somewhat explode during set 5. From 15 people saying hi to hundreds of people saying hi, asking for pictures, signatures. That card right there has so much memory, and I'm getting emotional now, and I'm not gonna do that on the stream. But like, it's so unreal. The experience has been so unreal. And that's thanks to you guys. Did enjoy our chat in BM. Yeah, I enjoyed that. I enjoyed talking to everyone, honestly, and meeting them. Everyone was so nice, Venadar, including you, of course. Everyone was so nice, and that was such an amazing experience. I know when that is happening. Nice try, Sad Panda. When that is happening, I try to like play it cool, right? But deep inside, you have no idea. I'm like a 5-year-old girl who just got a ultra megatonic new release Barbie doll, and I'm jumping around celebrating. You know, like that's how I feel inside when I went to the DLC. A thing about the Philippines when I went with my GF's family was the brown gravy and the McDonald's and the other restaurants. Oh, we love our gravy. We love our gravy, Corey. I finally get to watch stream live and not watch the VOD on YouTube. Hey, let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Welcome to the chat, by the way. Welcome. Beef Paris is #1. Oh, beef Paris and Mami. Mami is Filipino ramen. It's really, really good. Okay. This is awesome. Congrats to you and your growth, bud. Happy to have found this channel. Oh, thank you for being here. How do I DM you? You can DM me on Twitter, Warblood. You can DM me on Discord. I'm everywhere online. You can literally click on my channel and all my socials is there, including my what do you call this? Including my business email. You can DM me on my business email. I really don't know if the new goat 3 drop is good enough in aggro. I don't know if it's an aggro card, Machiavelli. I mean, it's pretty good in aggro, but I think it's more of like a mid-range card. So mid-range actually have more tools to win our matches against control. Because if we don't get our fast opening, right, we're most likely going to lose against control. So having cards like that, like an extra like goat-ish type of card, is pretty ultra megatonic. Hey, Link Pretender, what's going on? What's poppin'? Okay, I think we can move on from this. I don't think I need my 61 signature card. But I kind of want to. I kind of want to. I might just splash one you're welcome and say like, hey, if I really need to deal with something, here's a you're welcome. I think that's pretty fair right there. You're welcome. All right. It's kind of a meme, but I'm happy with it. Here we go. Deck number 3. Now, it's Lorcana player. I'm trying to do Lorcana deck builder. Deck number 3. Cooking like you. Let's go. Let's go. I'm gonna cover the meta decks as well, just so you guys know. We're doing pirates first. Can hear the Podcana boys vibrating in 61 card anger. Oh, I know. To be fair, when I talked to Moyen in DLC after DLC that Sunday night, I was hanging out with everyone, and Moyen was there, and I showed him my deck list, and I showed the 61. He didn't say anything bad. He said it's pretty good. I can see it. It's not his style of green purple, but he didn't say anything bad about it, which I'm happy with. Or maybe it's for formality. I'm just kidding. No, Moyen is a cool guy. I enjoy hanging out with Moyen. Every time I get to hang out with Moyen, it's pretty fun. He's really funny in real life. He has like a certain way of thinking. It's always like numerical way of thinking. But he fits in the group just like that, and it makes him really funny. Their interaction, him and Spessy, their interaction can be really funny too. 61 cards is a new meta. Yeah, he's very nice. He's very nice, and I like what I said. He's really funny, and because I'm not twice his size.
Wow, he's very nice.
I'm like 1.5 of him because I'm really tall, tall. But he can eat, man. He can eat. Jufran banana sauce to sweeten the red sauce. Oh yes, Jufran is one of the best thing that was ever made in this world, this planet. Okay, here we go. Pirate locations. Location first. Let's go for location first because I know what all of you guys thinking. What is Earl gonna do with this ultra megatonic location that was released? And what is the ultra megatonic location?
I've been waiting for this. Woo, I'm about to make a name for myself here.
Yeah, that's exactly what we're gonna do. What location is that? And it's the Sugar Rush Speedway. Green purple? No, not yet. We're gonna get into the meta decks, updated meta decks eventually. But why do we want to hop on that right away when we can have fun with these pirate location decks? This is the starting line, finish line location. This is gonna be a lot of fun. All right, so starting line, finish line. What are the things that are good with this with this deck, with this card? First, of course, we know for sure that we have the speed, we have the draw. Now we think about, do we not be greedy and make like a mid-rangey deck and just use these two to ultra megatonic, gain 3 cards and lore here and there? Right? Or do we want to actually build for this and at the same time have some flexibility? I like the second one better. I want to build for it and have the ultra megatonic flexibility at the same time, if possible. Deck, but I do think a pirate action and location deck looks fun to play. Nice. That's going to be hard to build. Action and location Pirate location is pretty nice. If you do pirate action location, that's gonna be spicy if you can make it work. Having action, I can see it because we have the thing, right? We have the Tigger. Hello, Neko Naka. What's going on? So this and this is ultra megatonic for extra draws, especially the mini, being able to bring back the Sugar Rush Speedway, right? Also, Tuk Tuk is ultra megatonic with this as well. This might be the deck with Jim Hawkins. We're not gonna delete the idea of it. We're gonna entertain the idea for sure. Now, Moana is probably gonna be there too. Now, Fix It Felix for extra draw. And maybe Fix It. The question is, do I really want this Fix It Felix? What locations am I really trying to protect with this? I'm sad they gave Emerald so much pirate support and not Steel. I think it's because Steel already has pirate support. But hey, we got the Shifts Me on Steel. We got to shift John Silver. So it's still pretty good. One drop Speedway is already here. We have the starting and the finishing. I'm French and I work for building a deck green blue with Inventor. Nice, that sounds like fun. We're doing a start and finish line deck. Guys, it's already here. It's already here. We're building around it. Okay. Deck number 1, I think, is one of the best pirate decks, if not the best pirate deck. Green Steel. Because of John Silver and Daisy Duck. That's why I think it's one of the best. This one is fun, but I don't think this is near the best. It's definitely there because of like Daisy can go vroom vroom with the draws from Jolly Roger. Test all the spicy possibilities, or we can just there's Lorcanito, but or we can just wait for. Let's just wait for set 5. We have 3 months of it. Yo, Machiavelli, 4 months, baby.
Let me prime, dude.
Let's go. I'll let you prime any day you want. Thank you. Firm handshakes, Machiavelli. Appreciate it a lot. We play Taffeta, yes or no? We might play Taffeta here. Because I actually already cooked this last night. I'm just trying to go to the process of showing chat how it's built. So it's easier to understand what's going on. I posted it, right? Yeah, I did. Yep, I actually did, yeah. So now that I'm here, I'm looking at the deck. There is a world where I actually cut Jim Hawkins and run something else. So I don't have to go for RLS Legacy. Because here's my idea here, right? Why do I need Jim? Why do I need RLS Legacy when I can literally just recycle this and do it over and over? That money, baby. That baby money, baby. You know what I'm saying? If we're playing for this, why do I need to add Jim Hawkins and another uninkable? I really don't see the point. Because I can do everything that this is doing with all of these already. Like, that's what I'm saying. I can just go vroom vroom if I add Taffeta on it. And what do you call this? Let me see. What else did I add? Oh yeah, that's right. The pirates. We're gonna go for the pirates now. Now, one of the other things that that I want with this, since we're running Moana, we have to run that, is also, I think this is an underrated pirate card, by the way. If you have locations and you're trying to quest as fast as you can, I think this is a really good card. They have a snake that they can threaten your that can threaten your location. Play this. No voyage? There might be. There might be. So why don't I just go vroom vroom, right? Why don't I go vroom vroom? And we can play this. It's inkable. If I don't need it, that's totally fine, but it can quest for 3. Wendy Darling is also nice, but we already have 12 uninkables. I don't know if the speed from Wendy Darling is even going to be worth it. If I would run another inkable here, I would much rather run this. I would much rather run this. You know what I'm saying? Really, really good with the Sugar Rush Speedway as well. Gives it speed. Okay. Now, Voyage is definitely going to be a thing here. It's just way too good. What is the synergy with Pirates and location? We're most likely going to be running, what do you call this? Because we have, what? 1, 2, 3, 4 Pirates so far. This is more of like a location deck. Like, let's go vroom vroom with location. We don't know if we're gonna run what do you call this? We don't know if we're gonna run multiple Jolly Rogers. Maybe 2 Jolly Rogers would be enough for a deck like this, because it's not a full pirate deck. Because we're already at 4, 8, 12, 16, 18. And the thing as well is, I'd rather cut Jolly Roger here, and I would actually go from Island here. If I'm running 4 minis, I really don't need the other Shmiki McDoodles. We will probably run more locations, because obviously there's a big synergy here with location. But let's keep cooking, because this is gonna be a super fast curve. I'm thinking of let's just keep going with the burn aspect of it, right? Because we're burning with this. We're aggroing with this. Every time it goes in here, it's plus 2. We're aggroing with these, obviously. I would drop Sugar Rush. Huh? What the heck would you drop Sugar Rush? And go for like a full pirate? And then just transfer everything to this? But Sugar Rush allows us to just like not rely on anything and just transfer everything to the finish line. Inkable, Dross, and gain lore. 2, 3 might be good. Oh, we already have it right here. What's with the poo that makes pirate less expensive? It's pretty good, but not for this deck. 100 acre lands. Yes, definitely. 2 to 4 of this, because the thing is like 100 acre lands with Moana is just ultra megatonic. Jolly Roger over Sugar Rush and more captains. I think for this deck that would be a terrible idea. We want an unconditional way of like transfer. Nice try, Mrs. Meister. Unconditional way of transferring stuff. That's what we want. If we Jolly Roger, we then are reliant of Voyage. We're reliant of Tuk Tuk to transfer everything to the Sugar Rush finish line. This allows us to transfer anything there for free. And this is why Sugar Rush has a better synergy with the Sugar Rush Speedway than it is with Jolly Roger. And the thing as well is if I went Jolly Roger, then I would have to take out Fix It Felix, which lessening my draw capabilities. And my main draw engine is this. We're not rushing the singing on of this. We don't need to rush it, in my opinion. We can always just set up. All we really need is to find one of these and a mini. That's all we need, because we can recycle with mini. I do, however, think that this card is really, 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 really good and underrated. Hey, Mila. That's my niece. Yeah. Is lore loss a viable strategy or just a waste of time? I think it has a very, very bad weakness. Move pigeon. What is that? If you face against control, which doesn't care about lore in the beginning, all your characters are so small, so poopers. They don't have speed either, except for Jasmine, but that's a 3 cost already. I wouldn't consider a 3 cost 2/3 body that can quest for 2 ultra megatonic. It has a lot of weaknesses. Now, there are cards such as Thievery, Big Aladdin, and what's the name of the song? Pirate's Life, that can be good for that. D-Wiz, what's going on? To say hello to Yumi too. Hi, Yumi. Hello, baby girl. I was just talking about Rue last night. I think this is what do you call this? I think this is underrated. Speed 2-drop Simba that quests for 3. It's uninkable and it's too greedy. I would much rather have Piglet. It's really good with Moana as well. We have speed already here. Now, the last 4, I'm thinking of Goofy. I already said hi to you, Mrs. Meister. But hi again. I don't want to get in trouble with the missus. Dropping in for this cooking stream. I'm hungry for some set 6 action. I like the way you said that. Well, the chef is cooking. Dingo time. I'm thinking of Super Dingo here as a turn for speed. I really am considering him a lot, like ultra megatonic a lot. I'm thinking of going 3 Super Dingos, 300 acre land. But this is, I don't think we need 3 of this. I think Super Dingo is just much better, right? Going like this. Why am I always stuck at 60 and not going 61 on these stacks? I don't need the shift Felix here. I think this location is enough already. The thing about bodyguards is you're trying to protect the body. It can't really like protect these. I don't really care too much about the bodies. Most of the bodies are already ultra megatonic. If they can gain their lore, I don't care if they get removed afterwards. As long as Sugar Rush Speedway is surviving, so I can keep like playing this, moving stuff, play this, move stuff. That's basically the goal. It's just spam this, but at the same time have the goal of like being able to finish fast with these as well. Does the deck have firepower in terms of trading? Because I do believe that we need some trading here. I think we do, right? Because we have Tuk Tuk. Tuk Tuk is just really really good for that. Moana is an ultra megatonic control in early game to win the thing. If you're playing Voyage, no need for Sugar Rush. Why not have both? After I transfer to Sugar Rush, this is banished. I can move multiple characters to 100 Acre Islands, and then they can just quest there. So after they quest, if they get banished and hurt, I gain lore for them. Why not have both? Why do we have to choose between just the two, right? We don't have to choose between the two. We can have both. Because I honestly think that this already has a lot of this have a lot of how would I say this? This has a lot of value with this. Being able to put the two characters in. Although I would take one of the Voyage and do 300 acres. Yeah, I think this is pretty smooth right here. I like this. What do you guys think? Let's keep talking about this. Keep giving me recommendations. And if I, like what I said, the way the process is, if I say no, that's totally fine. I will explain to you why no. If you recommend something, explain to me why you're recommending that. And then we'll discuss. And we will be able to find ultra megatonic ways to build a deck if we do that. Roastum, what's going on? Hi, we're all just tuning in. No Pulling Island song? We have a Pulling Island now. Definitely need that, because the thing is, like, one of our win condition is finding Sugar Rush Speedway and keep playing it with Mini. Not an Earl deck if it's not 61. That's very true. So at that point, I just go forward with these, right? No B King. I don't think we need B King here. We need speed. We're not trying to control the board. We're trying here and there, but speed is the key. For free? I like that idea too. Honestly, I want to put Jolly Roger, but the thing is, like, we're not cutting this. We're not cutting this. We're not cutting this. We're not cutting this. This we can cut. Is it really worth it for me to run Jolly Roger and get rid of a super healthy body that can easily go in here and survive and then transfer to here, and also allows me to go vroom vroom? Where's my draw? My draw is Mini. My draw is Vanellope. And my draw is Sugar Rush Speedway. That's a lot of draws. This card draws 3. Lack of knowledge. No, it's all good. Banish location with speed. How can you just banish location with the Speedway? You have to move a character here. So this is the idea, right? You have this location where you can put characters for free. Now, once you put the character for free and they're dry, you then exert them, right? You deal 1 damage to them, and you can move it to another location for free. Now, you move it to this. You move it to this, and that will allow you to gain 3 lore and 3 draws. You can move it here for free. Brawl plus Rue is kind of a thing. But we don't do that till turn 5, right? At turn 5, we're already trying to finish the game. Brawl might be a little too slow in here. And look at our curve as well. It's super fast. Super fast. That's a 5-cost combo that requires 2 cards. And does not help my win condition of trying to finish the game fast. If that makes sense. Yeah. Did not see Sugar Rush on the bottom. Yeah. Yeah, Sugar Rush is in the bottom. Yeah, sorry about that. Let me fix the way this looks, because this is actually blocking it. There you go. Better. Much better. Ocean! Thank you. Oh, I like that. It's like ocean, but it's spelled really cool. Ocean, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that a lot. Cephil Winter, thank you very much for the follow as well. Appreciate it. The red one, not enough maybe. might be too slow. It will be reliant on the Sugar Rush Speedway, right? Because I have no other way of like poking that character. How do we protect against Maui, Fox, or location killing cards? We don't. First of all, we don't kill things in this game. We banish them, but we don't. We try to speed up, so by the time turn 5 happens, we're close to the finish line. We're close to the finish line. We then hold these cards in our hand, set up a character, right? And by that time, we most likely have a lot of cards because we keep drawing with this. And then once we set up a character that they can't remove or reach, we drop Sugar Rush Speedway that exact same turn, Sugar Rush Speedway finish line the exact same turn. We put the character that is dry in it and then gain 3 lore, draw 3 again, and then hope that we can find the Super Goofs to finish or the Taffetas to finish. These are our finishers right here. Or even better, a Moana if you have a Shmiki McDoodle setup. Or put things in 100 Acre Islands to protect yourself from Maui. Maui is going to take out 100 Acre Islands before he takes out one of the bodies, making the body able to quest again for some lore. That's how we protect ourselves from those. Character into Speedway will trigger the banish effect. Yeah, you just have to put a character here. When you move a character here from a location, they need to be in a location. That's why we need the starting line in the beginning. And then move it here. And then you just banish this location. Two lore Taffeta for the Taffeta shift, maybe. That means we have to get rid of Rue, no? Because we're not gonna get rid of Fix-It, Felix, and Piglet. If we play that, it feels a bit greedy just to shift. Because if we shift with Taffeta, this is what's gonna happen. We're offering 2 cards for 1 for the opponent. If they take out this Taffeta, they're taking out 2 cards from us. And it's better if we just go wide, right? Rue protects the questers and the location. How many of each location do you play? 4-4-4. 4-4-4 of this. 2 location combo, it makes sense, but it seems trouble to pull that off. I mean, we have plenty of ways to pull it off, right? Because we literally have a card that say pull on this. We sing this if we can't find the Sugar Rush Speedway. I mean, we have to test it, of course. But let's say that we don't draw any of these, right? Let's say we don't draw the island that pulls together and any of these. And we just have this. I don't think it's that bad. Because we can still play Daisies, Moanas, we ink Felix, we play Piglet, Rue is still playable. Minnie Mouse, on the other hand, will be stuck in your hand and have to wait for this. But we have 12 location that we eventually can just drop down and play, right? Tuk Tuk can be ink as well. And the thing is, like, having 12 of this is like, it's gonna be a very rare game where you don't draw any of this at all for Tuk Tuk to do or Vanellope to do. It just the ratio is it's hard not to like have that, in my opinion, at least. I need to move from a location Sugar Rush to the finish line to achieve the benefits. Oh yeah. And you have many ways to do it. You have number 1, Voyage, so set up the 100 acres or the Sugar Rush, then you won't need Voyage. If Sugar Rush is here, then what do you call this? If Sugar Rush is here, it's easy to pull it off. If Sugar Rush is not here, we have 100 acres island, we just pay 1 and then pay Tuk Tuk to transfer it there, right? Or use Voyage to transfer things there. We have 2 cards that can allow us to transfer things there. And if it's late game, we have Moana to transfer everyone there. So there is a world where I actually cut the daisies here and go for more pirates. and then run Jolly Roger instead. Right? So let's say we go for that world and we go for 200 acre islands. We go play Jolly Roger instead. Now we can run, what do you call this? We can run more pirates. So let's go ahead and type pirate. We can run 2 or 3 because I'm okay cutting the other stuff to get another pirate. But who's gonna be the other pirate? We can't run Wendy anymore. The reason why we can't run Wendy here is because it's gonna be it's gonna be too many uninkables. No, Rockstar won't have too much value here. It's too conditional. And the thing is, like, it makes you play for the Rockstar Stitch if you have the Rockstar here. 4-drop Sven 3/3. There's not a lot of things that this Sven can make ultra megatonic. What are you trying to protect with this Sven? I would rather play Rapunzel over 2 Sugar Rush location for draw specifically. But it's not just the draw that makes this amazing. It's also the 3 lore and the fact that you can recycle it every turn with mini. There is a power play here where Sugar Rush Speedway is set up, right? You banish Sugar Rush Speedway, draw 3, and this is like mid game. Draw 3, gain 3 lore, ink something, bring Sugar Rush Speedway again, and then the mini can transfer to that, pop it again, making you draw 6 and making you draw gain 6 lore. Same things you're protecting with 1,000 islands. You mean 100 acre island? No, this is more of like an insurance against be prepared. Yep, turn 4, play mini, ink, play the location again. Exactly. Yep. And once you've done that, you have 1 extra one. And then maybe you can voyage into 100 acre islands if you already like play that, or just play another 1-cost character. There's many ways to do it, guys. There are many ways to do it. My problem here is if I go for the Jolly... How you doing, by the way, Fo? There's another I lost my train of thought. The problem that we have here is looking for the other pirate that we can make the Jolly Roger amazing. But the thing about this is, like, Jolly Roger, we don't actually need to run 4 of these, and we can just run 2. It's just a really nice location to have rush, right? Because you can tuck into that and rush, making our uninkable into 16 instead of 18. And then we can just run Sisu. Why are we solving the pirate problem when we can just run an ultra megatonic card with good value? Because we have Voyage anyways to put that Sisu on turn 4 inside a Jolly Roger. How strong would that be, right? Turn 4, Sisu, Voyage, Jolly Roger. Put it inside there. Or in turn 5, you can Moana, Sisu, Voyage into Jolly Roger, giving us more flexibility and giving us more strength, more firepower. I would run Tiana's Palace over Agrabah and 100 Acre Woods. What is the thought process here? Agrabah is too greedy. Tiana's Palace is too expensive, right? It's 4 costs. And what are we really like getting from that? Why are we protecting the bodies? our win condition is literally this: having speed, having be able to finish, and at the same time trying to abuse Sugar Rush Speedway. What was it? 3 costs or 4 costs? I'm just gonna type T on it. 3 costs, and it's an inkable as well. It's not very cash money. It's taking an inkable spot for a slow play. It's only gaining 1. Everything else that we have is gaining mostly 2 or 3. Jim Hawkins could be interesting. The thing is, like, if we play Jim Hawkins, there's really no like ultra megatonic what do you call this? Ultra megatonic location to pull out that is expensive. I would much rather just like play multiple things on turn 5 than play Jim Hawkins and then the Sugar Rush. Obviously, Jim Hawkins is like multiple things at the same time because you can play Jim Hawkins and it pulls Sugar Rush Speedway finish line with it. But for me, I'd rather just like play the Sugar Rush Speedway with it and not wait turn 5. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just too expensive. Jim is just too expensive. And my curve is, it's flawless. Look how beautiful that curve is. There's nothing like ultra megatonic for it to like pull. No RLS excels the finisher. He needs to dry, but you can make 3 laps around the entire 3 tracks on turn 6 if you are able to set it up. Yeah. But that would just like require too much setup, right? It just requires too much setup. I want the deck to be not reliant on like one card. This deck can function without Sugar Rush Speedway or any of these. This deck can still function with Jolly Roger. 100 Acre Lands is just good face value. You play this, you put everything inside, and you start questing with them. They don't want to remove your characters because they have to remove 100 Acre Islands. If they remove one of your characters, sure. Well, I'll just do the same thing again the next turn. I will keep questing with these other characters and gain lore. Also, this is making them exert as well, right? These locations apply an invincible reckless to your opponent because they have to attack. They can't just sit there. There's not a fast way to get rid of all the locations. They have to exert to get there, opening up for a goofy play on turn 4. I like the spirit to not be reliant on one card to lose because you didn't find it is a worse feeling. Exactly how I built this. But like think of Sugar Rush Speedway here as more of like the same idea why Bad Anon is here. What the 100 Acre Woods do? Everyone inside, if they get banished, gains you 1 lore. So if going into turn 7, I put everyone in 100 Acre Island, and now everyone who gets Be Prepared gains a lore. And I don't know if you guys see like the speed capability of the deck itself. The Goofy gains 2 lore. Taffeta gains 2 lore. Moana gains more than 2, 3, 4. Depends on how many you have, but most likely you're gonna be gaining 2 or 3 lore with Moana. Sugar Rush Speedway gains so much lore. 100 Acre Islands gains so much lore. Sisu gains so much lore. Piglet gains so much lore. Moana will most likely will gain you a lot of lore. No one wants to hit this thing. No one wants to hit this thing in the beginning. Moana Born Leader. Which one is Born Leader? The evasive one, or the 5-cost one that readies stuff? Maharishineo. How's it going? Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that a lot. Yeah. I think we're ready to move to the next one. Anything else you guys would like to talk about with this? 5 costs ready, yeah. Like what I said, I don't mind my things getting slice and dice. And that Moana feels a little too expensive for a deck like this. For my turn 4 and turn 5, this is technically turn 5. I want them to be ultra megatonic fast. Like, I want them to be the finishers. Needs more Chernobog. I don't think we need Chernobogs in here. I think your deck can struggle against the Daisy on the board, and all your locations go to the bottom. Against the Daisy on the board? Are you kidding me? We have Jolly Roger and a Moana. How is that gonna struggle? We have Sisu. What's the uninkable count? 16. It was at 18 at first. I don't think this is gonna struggle at all against Daisy. I have big hitters right here. I have Tuk Tuk as well. This is not gonna struggle against aggro deck at all. This literally is the bane of aggro decks right here. They are not gonna take that out. That will take them multiple characters to take this out. That takes 5 daisies to take this out. For a second. Daisy is a really good card, Rav Hat, but we don't worry about it with this. Yeah, Super Goof will literally say, let me slow you down and let me go vroom vroom. And she's giving me cards as well. Yeah. And against aggro, I don't care if any of these goes down, right? I really don't care if any of these goes down. Which cards are not a 4 of? 100 Acre Islands is not a 4 of. Jolly Roger's not a 4 of. The island I pulled from the sea of obviously won't be a 4 of. Voyage, I think 3 is a sweet spot. 4 might be too much. Ruby 5 drop Captain Hook with Jolly Roger. Then it would then you're weakening your other matchups. You're gonna weaken your matchup against control. That card will be too slow for it, right? If you play Captain Hook, what are you targeting against blue red with the Captain Hook? What are you targeting against control decks or heavier control stuff for you? You need speed on those matchups. And against mid-range, you kind of just dance with them. Control the board when you can, and go fast. Go fast. Go fast. Let them go defend. Well, you see an opening for Super Goof, take it. You see an opening for Jolly Roger Pirate Rush, take it. You see an opening for a Voyage, putting some stuff inside Jolly Roger, take it. You see an opening for a Tuk Tuk, putting something inside whatever you want to put it in, take it. You have the flexibility for it. Just always treat her like, if I can't tap one, I just ignore her. Opinion on Map of Treasure Planet in general. I think a 1 of Map of Treasure Planet has a place somewhere in a location steel deck. A 1 of. I wouldn't run more than 1. Good afternoon, once upon a Wilden. No Bradley today? It's cooking day today. Yeah. All right. What's the turn 1 to 4 play? I think the turn 1 to 4 play can be very flexible. You either, so if you're going first and you have the Sugar Speed Rush, Sugar Rush Speedway, what you want to do is set up a Moana, then set up a Piglet, giving you the flexibility that if they exert on their turn 2, Moana can take that out. Piglet can just stick around. Piglet can just stick around. Piglet doesn't have to exert for 3, because guess what? On turn 3, you drop Sugar Rush Speedway. Moana took out the 1 character already, right? And then you put Piglet in the Sugar Rush Speedway on turn 3. You transfer it to here. Boom. Slice them and dice them. Pop it. Gain 3 lore and gain 3 cards, right? And then turn 4, because you have so many cards, you then play mini, you ink, grab Sugar Rush Speedway for a turn 5 play, and then you have one more mana. Maybe play another Moana, right? Or maybe you just play another 100 Acre Island or another Jolly Roger. or another Sugar Rush Speedway. Having multiple ones, so you're not reliant on one just surviving. That would be my turn 1 to 4 play. You see how many things happen on that turn 1 to 4 play? Also, another thing that I can do is, if they don't exert on turn 1, Moana can just quest. I then play Rue, preventing their 1 cost to trade with Moana, and forcing the 2 costs that they play to trade with Moana. And then turn 3, I go with this again. Yeah, I think this deck can do well versus aggro and control, but lose a real mid range. Yeah, I think the biggest weakness of this would be purple with 10 million crabs. Because locations in general, the biggest weakness of location is crabs and foxes. And if they run a Rafiki as well, you have to pray. Because that Rafiki is just going to get buffed by the crab, and it's just going to keep poking and poking and poking whatever location that you drop. And that is why we never play Sugar Rush Speedway and Sugar Rush, starting line and finish line for the build-up. You play that when you're ready to execute. You have to set up character first, right? On turn 3, you play starting line, finish line. The only time you play this in the beginning is if your mulligan was so bad, right? Your starting hand was so bad that you have no choice but to just put the Sugar Rush Speedway in the beginning. Crab, Fox, Maui is just annoying to locations. Exactly. And that's 1 matchups. And what do we do against those matchups? We still do the same thing. They won't be able to reach everything. You just set up a board, right? Set up a board. It doesn't really matter what you play here. There are times where you play Fix It Felix not for the draw because you just want a turn 2 play. And it's okay if you don't get a draw, because on turn 3 anyways, you play Sugar Rush, Speedway starting line and finish line. A fun line would be Speedway, Fix It Felix, turn 3 Vanellope. No, turn 3 you always want a Sugar Rush Speedway. You want to set this up always. Your high roll here is turn 3 starting line, finish line, character on turn 1 and turn 2, and then Minnie Mouse on turn 4. That is your high roll here. That's your perfect world here. I will lose the way your Piglet trade and play 2 free LaFos. Two free LaFos? Like the ready LaFo? I kind of like the speed of Piglet, honestly. You can do combo on oh, the steel one. Mickey Mouse for location deck. Which the red Mickey, the 4/4. If it's in a location, you can play execute right on turn 3 when you play. Yes. That is why I keep saying set up a Moana, set up whatever you want to set up here, right? It doesn't really matter. Obviously, Fix It Felix would be the low roll. Piglet and Rue would be the better play. On turn 3, you set up Sugar Rush Speedway, Sugar Rush Speedway finish line. Starting line, finish line. So what you do on turn 3 is you have one cost and 2 cost character. You then put it inside Sugar Rush Speedway, and then what do you call this? And then transfer them here, pop it right away. You gain 3 lore and 3 draws at the same time. That's what I'm trying to say. And then at turn 4, this is what you play. Because you want that finish line to be back, right? So you play Minnie Mouse, get the finish line back to your hand after you play the Minnie in ink, and then you can run one of these, or another Moana if you want. This is why I like the Daisy on here as well. But ideally, you want Moana to move there. Either one is fine. I really don't care who moves in there. I just want to pop that. I just don't see that happening. How can you not see it happening? It's so easy to like picture it. I explain it turn per turn. Turn 1 Moana, turn 2 Piglet, turn 3 Sugar Rush starting line, Sugar Rush finish line, right? And then pop it, draw 3, play this on turn 4, ink, get this from your discard. Easy. How is that so hard to like make it happen? Obviously, you need the cards. Bare necessities would put there's a lot of answers that can ruin my plan. I am not gonna stop playing this just because I don't want to get bare necessities. This is like an ultra megatonic bad way of thinking. In a world where we think like that, we are never gonna run Sad Boy Beast ever, because it just dies to Medusa. Right? We never think like that. We will never think like that. In that case, we just don't play the game because everything dies or everything gets banished with be prepared. When some things ruins our plan, we don't ever run Steel Song anymore. We never play Steel Song because Ursula is everywhere. Bare necessities is everywhere. Right? We don't think like that. We don't ever think like that. What we need to do is understand that bare necessities can ruin our plan, and maybe we take a different line. If I know the opponent is going to play a bare necessity, or there's a chance that they're going to play a bare necessity, maybe I will play the location first and then play my characters later. It slows me down, but at least I get to play around it. 61. Yeah. Pirates Life played on us and lose to lore if we don't have lore. Exactly. Why quest, Rakumar? Why quest? Pirates Life is just gonna ruin us anyways. Why quest? Lila's just gonna take it all back. Bare necessities happen. Mini could potentially bring it back anyways. Exactly. Exactly. Now we're cooking, right? You see what Ashley did there? That's like the right way of thinking. What if this happens? What do we do if this happens? Why even play Lorcana? A total location is too many option because you can get a full hand of location. I think you're trolling me, Mikeo. I'm sorry if I'm saying it like that. I don't know if you're trolling me or these are serious questions. What if we draw full hand of location? What are the chances of us drawing a full hand of location? Then you mulligan. It's like Steel Song. Steel Song have 20 songs. What if we draw a full hand of songs and just keep drawing songs? What are the chances of that? I feel like you're trolling me and I should be laughing and not trying to answer these questions. He has to be trolling. He has to. He has to. Yeah. I don't think these are serious questions, so I'm not gonna answer them anymore. All right, moving on to the next deck. I think this is one of the decks that we are waiting for. This next one that we're about to build. 0.0002. There you go. We got an ultra megatonic mathematician's mins in the chat. Next one. I'll let chat vote for this. You have 2 minutes to vote for this. Okay. And I'm also sorry if I was sounding a little bit mean there. I wasn't trying to be mean. It's just like I feel like I'm getting trolled. The next one is another pirate. We're gonna explore all the pirates first before we do this. Okay. Before we go on to the other decks, we're exploring pirates first. You guys know how much I love pirates. You guys know how much I love pirates. So I'm gonna have a voting session because there's still 2 more pirate decks that we haven't touched yet. Yeah, there's 2 more pirate decks that we haven't touched yet. So I'm gonna do a poll and I'll let you guys choose which one we do first. So for the poll, new poll, You only have 2 minutes because I'm literally just gonna jump to go quicken some PP, and then I'll be back. Pirate switch. The first one is steel ruby. Nice try. Oh, I thought that was Mrs. Meister. Nice try, Roystern. That was a good attempt. That was good. That was a good attempt. That was a good attempt. I'm not gonna lie. Or amber steel pirates. We're exploring, chat. We're exploring. Sorry. 0.0013. Are you sure it's not 0.0042069? All right. Poll has started. Which one do you want to see first? Do you want Steel Ruby or Amber Steel Pirates? For my viewers in YouTube, vote 1 for Steel Ruby Pirates. Vote 2 for Amber Steel Pirates. Both are Pirates location. Amber Steel actually has 2 versions. Pirates location and Ultra Megatonic Pirates body with a splash of location. Bro, that yeet, let me see. That yeet is at 88% volume already. If I make that louder, I'm gonna go deaf. I don't want 100% volume of yeet when the actual app that does the yeet is already at 100%. That's double 100% on my ears. That's gonna, the amount of yeets that I get every day, that's gonna make me deaf. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I need you to jump on the yeet, damn it. Let's break the poll, make it equal. Please don't make it equal. It wastes time. It's a waste of time, view results. Results. So 9 on Steel Ruby and YouTube voted +2 on it. Yeah, it's not even close. Well, it is pretty close. It's like three difference. Okay, we're going for that. Ruby Steel. Oh, this is my first pirate location, baby. This is my child right here. This was born before my actual daughter was born. Okay. Pirates location. So let's start with the pirates. I love Steel Pirates, by the way. I love Steel Pirates. Moana's there. Let's start with the spicy new additions, shall we? Moana's there. John Silver is there. I don't know if I'm gonna play for this Moana here, but there is a potential. But I'm gonna put all the spicy cards right there. Yo, Relative Insanity, let's go.
Needed to resub, forgot I had to do it manually every month.
Yeah, you have to do it manually every month. For those of you guys who prime sub to the channel, if you haven't done it this month yet, don't forget to click that button and get ad-free viewing. There's actually an ad coming up in 45 seconds, so just a heads up. J-Bro, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that a lot. Are we playing a whole new Earl? Ruby Steel? Of course. We're good. We're definitely going to 100% update that deck. We are going to update that deck. And guess what? Maui's going to be in that deck. Oh, baby, Maui! Robin Hood and Maui sounds like an ultra megatonic bot lane combo. Any League of Legends fans here? How about Robin Hood ADC, Maui support? Who would be if these characters are in League of Legends? They have to make sense, okay? Your ADC and your support needs to make sense, with their combo as well. In Disney Lorcana, who would be your bot lane? My bot lane, I have two. So yeah, Maui support, and then Robin Hood ADC for sure. My other bot lane will be Arthur support, legendary Arthur, right? And Tinkerbell ADC. Why not Maui ADC? How can Maui ADC? He looks like a tank and he's melee. Robin Hood has a bow. Robin Hood sharpshooter has a bow. It doesn't look right. Tinkerbell, on the other hand, can be using magic as ADC, and then you have Arthur to attack ready characters. This is the deck I've been trying to build, but can't fully figure out, so glad you're doing it. I actually played this on set 5, and it found a lot of success for me. Obviously not a tier 1 deck on set 5, but it worked for me. I won games with it. All right, Maui jungle. We're just talking about bot lane here. We're not talking about the whole league thing. All right. Let's get the staples. These are definitely the staples for me. Let's get our staples. Let's get our staples. I'm thinking of Donald Duck here. We have an ultra megatonic amount of pirates now. I think this is Donald Duck's time. We're not going to erase the idea. We're going to put it there for now. It's a potential. It's a potential. Now, I think it's time for the locations to come out. Contains locations. They have to play Jolly Roger for sure. Oh, 100%. Yeah. John Silver with Jolly Roger and all these pirates. It's just ultra megatonic. And then after Jolly Roger, we definitely need Seven Dwarfs Mine. This is just so flexible and so good. We're most likely going to play Nottingham here as well, because we need at least minimum 16 locations. That's my minimum here. But Bayou might be a thing as well. I'm not sure if I'm... The thing is, if I'm running Donald Duck and I already have Moana and Captain Hook, I might not need another one cost location. The beauty of one cost location is like playing for this John Silver right here. So maybe we shouldn't delete the idea of the Bayou. Maybe we should keep it there still. Maybe I can go for 20 locations. Or maybe I can just go 18 locations. Because at the end of the day, this is still a play that I actually want for this deck. Where is it? I am very high on Bad Anon. Bad Anon with John Silver just feels good. It just feels very good. I don't understand why this is a villain and this Mr. Smee is not a villain. That part I don't understand. Like, why is this not a villain? Like, what's the difference between this Mr. Smee? Mr. Smee is still technically a villain, right? Because it's with Captain Hook still. Freeze them longer. I like that, Rosa. You know what I'm saying? Why is this El Gabe 24? I mean 40. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that a lot. How is this a villain? Is it because of like the alternate? It's still, yeah, because as far as like alternate universe stuff. I know, but like Smee is still part of the Shmiki McDoodle's crew, of the Hook crew. But his dream, yeah. Anyways, that would have been amazing. The thing is, like, Bad Anon needs to be a villain character for it to actually exert. So it's still John Silver that's benefiting from this. Otherwise, this is just an okay 3-cost location, which is not bad because you have 2 of it. You can always ink it. Handful of locations again. That's wild. Did you miss my like stream of like Amber Steel locations? Did you miss my stream of like Ruby Steel locations last set? This can easily work. Amber Steel location literally made it to day 2. Day 2 of Seattle. Just bad in the movie situation, so Floodborne to me is not storyboard. Okay. Hey Earl, you're blocking the location count, by the way. I probably should be here. I'm gonna make myself small today. Yeah, you can still see everything here by doing that. Better chat. Would you throw it in the wall? What do you mean? Why would I throw it in the wall? He becomes Hook. I get it now. No problem. No problem, chat. I think Wendy can actually fit on this. We're at 58. I think the locations is fine now. I definitely need draw mechanic. Before we go for Wendy, we go for Doc first. Doc needs to be here. I also need Vanellope von Schweetz here. We need draw. We need draws. The thing about Vanellope is she's pretty speedy at the same time allows me to draw. Those are our only reliable draw. Jafar no longer belongs here. Make the wall great. Location the wall. No, it's too expensive, chat. The wall here is gonna make you lose. Do you see how expensive this is? Well, you have a character here. Your other locations can't be challenged. It's too expensive. Yeah. I need to spend 6. Or have a character set up and another character set up and then tuck my way in. And this is not the type of deck where you actually play Voyage. I know I have Tuk Tuk, but Tuk Tuk is just super solid. It's just really good. I think Donald Buccaneer can make it with just 2. We don't need 4 of these, right? I think Mr. Smee just 2 is really good. We don't need 4 of that. And I'm a 10 on Inkable as well. I can't see myself having a lot of benefits with this big Moana. I'm taking up this big Moana. Not on this deck. You put 10 million cards in Bayou, won't make a change. You gain the lore, obviously, sure. I can put multiple characters on Jolly Roger, not very cash money. Multiple character Nottingham, nothing happens. Multiple characters on 7 Dwarf Mine, it's still a 1 damage, or 2 damage if you put the dock there first. You put multiple characters in Bad Anon, not Ultra Megatonic, because the only thing that needs to be there is John Silver in the first place. So let's take that out. Because there is a world here where I can possibly run either Wendy Darling. So my choices here is Wendy Darling, number 1. This Wendy. Because it's really good. Ultra Megatonic fast plays. Really good with Moana. Really good with Smee as well. Another captain. I have a lot of captain already. I understand. But an extra captain won't be Shmiki McDoodles. Deal damage to something every turn. What? That's not what Moana does. Moana gains me 1 lore for every character that I put into a location. Treasure Mountain is too expensive for this. I would need to make this a Jim Hawkins version. I would need to make this a Jim Hawkins version, and this doesn't even get summoned by Jim Hawkins for free. This is too expensive. This can be a finisher, sure. But I think if you run this, then you would have to run multiple. It's asking for too much. Is what I'm trying to say here. Hey, Grown Up TCG, what's going on? New actions, no songs. Is that the new meta for this set? I swear, I'm getting trolled. Elmius, thank you very much for the prime. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you for the primer. Appreciate that. This is too slow. This is too slow, Chad. If you play Treasure Mountain, you need to kind of build your deck around it. Are you going to proxy this deck for PB Connect? I'm gonna actually use the right cards. I'm just gonna wait for the release of the thing. This week is all about cooking. Then after I cook, I'm gonna be doing a lot of admin stuff because we need to prepare for set 6. I promise all the lore meisters, the quality of the stream, the quality of the videos, the frequency of how often I post videos as well is going to go up. We're also expanding in Instagram. We are now doing really good on Twitter, YouTube. We're partners in YouTube and Twitch. We're doing great on those two. Twitter is doing great. Facebook is doing great. It's now time to expand. Since it's new set, it's time to expand to another platform, and we're gonna expand on Instagram. So I have to do a lot of admin stuff offline. So no gaming. More of like, let's cook so I can get this out of the way. My content is gonna be ready when set 6 drops. We just leave all these cards and then we play. I just want to say thank you. You gave me some advice 2 months ago. I took it. Now I'm following my dreams. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you for your content. You're a creative deck builder, and I appreciate it. Thank you, Elmius. I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. Now, for this, I know. I'm kind of a simp for this card right here, but this card is just really good. And it's just really good. It just makes my turn 3 like super solid, right? But to be honest, I already have a turn 3, a solid turn 3. So maybe it's either Sisu or this, and I think it could be this as well. Any captains like interaction for Jolly Roger Pirates? You don't need to be a captain to be here. You just need to be a pirate. The only interaction with the captains here is Mr. Smee and Moana, and we already have Captain Hook as a captain. We have 2 John Silvers that are also a captain. Donald Duck is also a captain, and these big characters over here are also a captain. So we have a lot of captains, but I think having Wendy gives me speed, gives me something that people can't reach right away, right? And it also can trigger my Moana, and it also can trigger my Smee, which is really nice. It's just so dope to me. I don't know. Oh, I agree. I think you know. I think you know my city. You're just a little shy about it, but I think you know. It's gonna be ultra megatonic. Which cap? There's no Mickey that's good enough. The 5-cost Mickey. This is not good enough. This is too slow, chat. This is too slow. If we run cards like this, we need to make a pirate deck that is not reliant on speed and is a mid-range. And at that point, here's what I'm trying to say. If we're making a deck with Ruby on it that is a mid-rangey, I don't think it's very cash money. We might as well just make a mid-range deck that doesn't involve the pirates, and we're gonna do better. That is why I'm trying to avoid that. Amber Steel pirates might be a thing with mid-range stuff and not much location. It might be a thing. We will see. We're gonna cook that after this. But this is too slow. This is too slow. At turn 5, I'm already close to finishing the game with this deck. At turn 5, I'm trying to finish already. And the flexibility that I tried to add was these. If by turn 5, I'm not slicing and dicing, then I would have these. Actually, if I'm being honest with you, I don't think the Buccaneer belongs here, nor do I think Smee belongs here. Smee can be in here. What I'm gonna do here, since I'm pretty heavy here already, and this is just really bad against steel, I'm actually gonna cut 2. I totally forgot my finisher, chat. I forgot my finisher. Why is Ralph not here? Why is Ralph not here? This is literally the ultra megatonic thing with these decks. Now let's count. So we have 2, 4, we have 6 plus 6, 12, 16. About rush with your pirates. That's control. Jolly Roger does nothing. That's not control. That's just flexibility, Pocket Dave. Donald Good is good with Jolly Roger and Silver. I agree. But the thing is, I'd rather have this as my finisher. Most of the time I get what? 3? Maybe 2 plus 2 with that Donald. Ralph just does it better, and it's more flexible. And that's not control, by the way. That's just flexibility. The thing is, if I drop these character anyways, and they can get value with the trade, then I would rush with these pirates with Jolly Roger. Now, if I'm going for speed because I can't outvalue them, then I'm just not gonna exert. I'll just play the character and not exert. I have that flexibility. This also, with all these pirates going into Jolly Roger, is just really good. I'm at 16 uninkable though. A part of me wants to cut this Wendy. I think I will. I think I will and go to 14. And I'll add one more card. And I think that card is the one of Donald. I don't think I need 2 of these. This is literally useless if you lose the board. So having one of these is more of like, oh, I got this. I'm setting up a 1, 2, 3 multiple characters plus Jolly Roger. Now let me drop this Donald. Boom, crash into stuff, exert everything. Discard at that point. Can't ink it. Well, there's a lot of cards in this game where at some point there are waste of cards. But we run them anyways. But the payoff of this, and it doesn't happen very much where this is a bad card for you, is pretty huge for this deck. Rush with Pirates, with Captain Hook. Rush with John Silver is Ultra Megatonic. Rush with brings anything in there and give it Rush with Tuk Tuk is Ultra Megatonic. Rush with Smee can be Ultra Megatonic. Rush with Moana is Ultra Megatonic. You're trading and you're protecting all these locations. All right. Anyways. Also, not to mention, if you have a Jolly Roger setup somewhere on turn 5 or turn 6, right? If you have a Jolly Roger setup, you then put this John Silver that you played on turn 3. Then you played this on turn 4. Whatever it is. Turn 5, you put this John Silver and Bad Anon, exert, get this big John Silver. This John Silver goes into Jolly Roger. What more can you ask for? Ultra Megatonic plays. Now, is that going to happen all the time? No. If that doesn't happen, would the deck be still be able to win? Yes. Or pay 5 to just shift it. Flexibility. We talked about this earlier on our other John Silver decks. If early enough to take out locations hideaway. Exactly. And Buddha, you probably already know the thing about this. If you guys watch me a lot, do I care if someone hides away one of these locations? Does that make me sad or does that make me happy? Turn 2, them doing that means turn 2, not them ramping. They're helping me ramp. If the shift line Sworded and Sapphire Steel deck for Smee, maybe. Maybe. It can be. On the ability to draw a card then discard a card. Like a card like a Ransack or on a body. It's not really Ultra Megatonic. If it's a draw 1 -1 for you with an effect like Kakamora for example is too slow for that. There's another card that does that on set 6 and it's too slow as well. Add a turn 2 drop that isn't a location, right? Yeah, and I do have it. Mr. Smee is really good. Obviously I don't play Doc on it. At that point, I have so many 1 costs, I probably will play 2 different 1 costs and go wide. If I already had the Doc in my hand and I can't play it, I'll just burn my hand. So I can play for the Doc. Overwhelm the opponent early, go vroom vroom with it. Oh, I know you're just stating it, Buddha. But I'm just like adding up to it that I'm actually happy if I get Hideaway on turn 2 by blue. That would make me very, very, very happy. Help me ramp. That's basically an extra draw for me. On a deck that struggles with card advantage. All right. Next stop. I think we're happy with this, right? Anyone has recommendation? Anyone has an idea with this deck? Look at that. Oh, why are my decks looking like that? Oh, that's just these curves right here. It just sounds so much fun to play. I love it. Look at the curves. Look at the curves. Look at the curves. Earl and his curves. I love my curves. Look at the curves, baby. Look at the curves. Let me show it again. 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 I love these curves. I think the next deck you guys would like. The next one. Here we go. Amber Steel Pirates. We're going to do Amber Steel Pirate location afterwards. Now, this will be an Amber Steel Pirates with a splash of location. We're also going to have Amber Steel Pirate location, which will have a lot of locations. But this one is Amber Steel Pirates, which means our boy Jim Hawkins is on the run. This is why we're running this. Ultra Megatonic Draw. Ultra Megatonic Draw. Now, we're going to try to find a way to cheat this in. But we're not 100% sure yet if we actually want to do that. Because the thing about this as well. Let me show you really quick. So, we run this. We run this because it's just a package at this moment that's just really good. But also, imagine having this on what do you call this? Imagine having this on turn 4. So maybe you either go this route or you either go this route. Can be. So those are our ways to cheat these in. Amethyst Steel is Ultra Megatonic deck. Oh, we've been cooking Ultra Megatonic deck since this morning. How you doing, Tapudding? Nader Hater. Amethyst Steel is what I've wanted for a while. It's not as many pirates, but still has that synergy of hoping for the new big quarters. I think Steel has an Ultra Megatonic pirate package that you don't actually have to pair it with another pirate color. Amethyst Steel with pirate package, I actually think it's going to be Ultra Megatonic for a mid-range deck. If you're playing yellow, you have to play the new Lilo. Not on this deck. No. All right. Now let's look at all the pirates. Oh, that's another way to cheat it in. Winnie the Pooh. We have our dock on turn 2. Captain Hook. Don't think we're gonna run these. Mr. Shmee. Piglet. Piglet. Is this ever a Mufasa list? It can be. It can be. The problem is like this. We want something for this, right? This package is just too good. But do I really want? Do I really want this? It's the question. How bad do I want this to work? Like this curve right here. I think on this deck you go for 4 Smees. I think there is a world where you Mufasa this. What if I just splash location? What are the locations I'm splashing? The thing is, if I run 0 to hero, we don't run this John Silver. This John Silver, it's gonna be super doo-doo. with a Mufasa deck. I don't think if we run these pirates, we have to take out John Silver. We have to take out John Silver. And what would be our draw engine? Rapunzel and Jim Hawkins. Let me try that out. Let me do a non-location version. Do I really want a 0 to hero with this? Maybe. Let's get out of locations. Let's do this version of Mufasa because there's literally a lot of big bodies on this. That's huge. That's huge. Let me go for pirates again. And then fill this up with pirates. Push it for the draw. We can. It can be here. We don't run Kakamora here. We're already at 12 uninkables. Now I just want to make sure if this is doable. Oh, this is really good. I totally forgot about this. I might even run this. Anti-location, anti-item. We run 2 ofs. Rue. What am I protecting with Rue? The Piglet? The Winnie the Pooh? Nothing buffs Rue. After that, Rue is literally doo-doo. I don't think I'm protecting anything with Rue. Now it's my 1 cost here. That's literally a concern for me. That's probably my biggest concern. I run Doc. I run Doc for sure. I go 16 uninkable. We don't know yet as well if we're gonna go full on 0 to hero here. It just sounds really good with the deck. I definitely want more 1 cost than 3 costs. But the thing is we also run Rapunzel here. So for my 1 cost, do I... If I take out 0 to hero, I can run 4 daisies instead. Some speed. But again, nothing is buffing my daisy here. It's literally just for speed. And it's also a non-pirate character, which I guess is fine. My 3 cost is 6. Maybe I should just pump this up. Billy Bones. And then I just ink it and play this instead. If I'm not against item or locations. Smoothing my curve. The new Simba would be good. Not on a pirate deck. I want to make sure that Smee is getting value when I play Smee. I want to make sure Jim Hawkins is getting value. So out of 60, it's 4, 8, 4, 8, 12, 16. 16 cards. 16 cards that are not it. My ratio with Jim Hawkins is really good. The new Tiana might be good. It can be. But I kind of have something better, right? Because this one is inkable and it's the same exact idea of getting buffed. Like you can buff stuff with this. It's protecting them. It's not as good as Tiana, but at least it's inkable. Oh, so we have 20 already. 20 non-inkables. I mean, 20 non-pirates. What is my 3-cost pirate? Do I just run the John Silver anyways? Or do I run a 3-cost action instead? You want Lilo? No. Not on this deck. Yeah, but not on this deck. I understand that she always comes back for pressure, but not on this deck. Yes, on this deck. No! No to pudding. More turn 1 to benefit 0 to hero. We took out 0 to hero already. It's a good protection for an early wheel. Yeah. We took out 0 to hero because I realized we have Winnie the Pooh already. We just have too many uninkables. We have firepower in the deck as well. We have some big boys in here. Jim comes late without 0 to hero. That's very true. I'm still thinking of let's go for action. I can go 2-0 to hero and go to 18. I'm totally fine with 18. Let's go 2-0 to hero, yeah? Let's go for 2-0 to hero. Maybe some Lawrence. I think I'm already good with the pirates and the bodies here. I'm thinking more here of adding what do you call this? Adding Twin Fire. Twin Fire seems good. I could also a whole new world here, but I really don't want to. Twin Fire sounds good. Going to 20 uninkables. Is it playable on 20 uninkables? That would require so much decision making with the mulligans. Just in time? No. We don't just in time here. We only have Mufasa. There's nothing else to just in time here. We only have Mufasa. I want either 0 to hero and then 1. I'm actually going to run 1 Twin Fire here. 3-0 to hero and 1 Twin Fire. This is going to be really hard with mulligans. I need to be very smart here. I can't be greedy with Daisy. Daisy always goes back to my deck. Never keep Daisy here. It's always Captain Hook that we keep. But the beauty of this is that I have speed. For a mid-range deck, I have speed against control. I can take the Daisy, Piglet, Billy Bones line. And I would be very happy with that. Heart of Atlantis. Play Jim on turn 5. Should I add that spice? Maybe we don't need Pooh. Oh, Pooh is just way too good with all the pirates that we have, Stuart. How bad is it if I run the thing is it's such a cards like Heart of Atlantis is such a really slow down tempo. Can I trigger Heart of Atlantis right away? Can I trigger that right off the bat? I actually can. So turn 4 I do this. I trigger it. I play either a Doc or Winnie the Pooh, or Piglet, or Daisy Captain Hook. Or wouldn't it be better to always have 0 to hero? Now, there's a downside to having 3 0 to heroes with this deck. I don't have the draw to Ultra Megatonic get back into the game if I top deck that multiple times. For Rue or another Inkable? No. We need the draw. We're lacking draw. I mean, Rapunzel and Jim Hawkins is really good, but Doc just seems so solid. Maybe I can cut 2 of these. I can cut 2 Docs. Or go to 3 Docs. Then I can run 2 more cards that are inkable. Preferably a pirate. Preferably a 3 cost as well. Do we run Smee here? As a target? Do we run this? Am I crazy for thinking Smee can be good in this? Beast over Mufasa for draw. Then I would change the whole deck, Mikeo. The reason why we're running Mufasa is because we're running 4 non-characters and Mufasa is just so much value, right? If it can pull any of these right here and any of this from turn 2 going up, it's Ultra Megatonic value. That's the reason why we're doing this whole thing in the first place, because of Mufasa. Because look at the amount of late game stuff that we have. And they're all Ultra Megatonic. Okay. I'm gonna... Let me think, chat. Let me think really quick. My 2 is like really high already. Let me see our choices. Yellow Smee's cool. I know it's 2-5. It's such a solid target as well for the Smee. For turn 4. And I really want a turn 3 body here. I want more turn 3 bodies. I don't like the idea of being a mid-range deck and going down this low on turn 3. I'm running 2 Smees. Screw it. It's a super healthy body. It just sticks on the board. And it's inkable. I can always get rid of it if I really need to. Everyone happy with this? What do you guys think? I think this is my final answer. I think the Heart of Atlantis is actually a good recommendation here. And I also went down to 19 instead of 20. I could just go 60 here. I could cut one of the docks, honestly. Or I can even cut one of the daisies. Because nothing buffs the daisy here. What does the gopher do? Nothing. It's a 1/6 body on turn 4. It's just complete poopers. I think I'm gonna cut one of the dock. I feel more comfortable going into the game with 18 uninkables than 19. And at that point, is there any other pirates here that I actually want to run? Is there any other pirates here that is inkable that I want to run? Over the dock. No, Winnie is good. We all agree that Winnie is good. Because at turn 4, I can shift the John Silver because of Winnie. Winnie is good. We're not cutting Winnie. It's an Ultra Megatonic Pirate stack. Winnie is just winning on this deck. I'm gonna add another Smee. 7 7 targets for Smee shift. Sounds good. This also survives after Mufasa. Great Rapunzel target as well. Yeah. I'm gonna keep this, chat. Everyone happy with this? And it's yeah, that's what I'm saying. 7 targets for Smee. And the thing is, like, if I play this on 3, I don't have to shift this Smee, and I don't want to shift this Smee. This Smee is so good, right? It's a 3/3 two quester. Mr. Smee right here is better when you use this as a shift target. It looks like Mr. Smee here has nose piercing. From afar. Obviously, it's the glasses. But like from afar. It looks like it has horns. I just realized as well, chat. On turn 3, I can hit something with Daisy. Play, no, not hit something with Daisy, never mind. Because Rapunzel is not a pirate. But also, Captain Amelia is not a pirate. Winnie is more of a power play here. Play John Silver and then play another 1 cost. Which is not a bad thing. This is really good. I just realized as well, I do have a way of buffing my character's attack. I just realized, chat. Because Winnie will quest triggering support and -1 pirate. That is so much value. That's actually Ultra Megatonic. I just realized that. So would it then be better to, because obviously this will struggle against big bodies, right? Would it then be better to take out Twin Fire and run World's Greatest Criminal Mind instead? I think this is actually the play right here. 2 World's Greatest Criminal Mind, take off that Atlantis, and we're chilling, baby. We're chilling. And we're at 16 uninkables. Yeah. Winnie quest, right? And then these can sing as well. The 3 costs can sing. I like these changes. I love these changes. See, sometimes you just gotta like keep looking at it. Just keep thinking. Think. We're cooking, you know? Give it a taste. It's there, but it's missing something on the flavor, you know? It's missing something on the flavor. Maybe I'll add a little bit of this spice. Maybe I'll add some salt to it. Maybe I'll add some sugar to it. Yes. I like this. I like this a lot. This buffs my Amelia. This buffs my Rapunzel. This buffs my Doc. This buffs my Daisy. This buffs my Captain Hook. Captain Hook is already strong either way anyways. This buffs my Smee. Turn 4. Quas with Mini. Buffs me. Right? And play Mufasa. Do you want a body with world's greatest criminal mind? Minnie Mouse with dramatic entrance? It is inkable, uninkable though. That card, if we're gonna run that many that many type of that card, it needs to be an actual like support deck, like the support Fasa with blue. That's where we want it, Zuzka. When we're actually Ultra Megatonic playing for support. Otherwise, it would just be, what do you call this? Inconsistent. Is the keyword that I'm looking for. Sorry, I'm not showing my board today, so I don't know why my keyboard is 10 million years apart from me. Yeah, let me put my pins over here, and let me put this away. Winnie the Pooh is just so good on this. Yeah, I'm happy with this. Let me actually save these. I forgot to save them. Private. Competitive. Aggro. Mid-range. All of this are like mid-grow. Mid-grow or fast mid-range. Not the same thing, but like it's around that area. All right. These are locations. I'm just gonna call this RG Pirate location. I want to make sure that this is private as well. Yeah, this is private already. Save. Burn, pirate, location. Steel Ruby. Pirate. Location. And then we're gonna save this. I love this deck. I love how this deck turned out. Save. Pirate. Amber Steel. Pirate. Mufasa. Oh, this is just mid-range at this point. Yeah, this is just mid-range at this point. This is no longer aggro. Off topic, but is this the set we ditch Flynn? I'm reheating with RA. I don't think we ever ditch Flynn. I don't think there's a world where you ditch Flynn as long as blue is relevant on the meta. Carol, I've been making a Ruby Emerald action deck. I wanted to ask for your opinion on something. How many actions would you run? I have 20 currently. That's a sweet spot. It's like the same idea of you want to be close to 20. It's the same idea of Ember Steel songs. Plug them in Lord Canito and have a go with the deck. Maybe. No. I'm saving myself for next set. Chat, as a streamer and as a content creator in general, I do so much Lorcana that if I'm so excited and I start Lorcana now, I'm gonna feel like a burnout towards the end of set 6. I would much rather like build up this excitement and just play when set 6 comes out. I know you guys want to see that as a content, but I don't want to do that right away. I don't want to do that. Someone else can do that, but I want to save it for that for next set. I'm gonna butter you guys up. Let me butter you up. Let me butter you up. Butter, 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 butter you up. Alrighty. Okay. Next one. Next deck is finally a more consistent Amber Steel Pirates. And that is, it's still a pirate location deck. We still get these. But we're gonna get everything that has speed on it. This has speed because this can protect my locations. Choose the biggest Shmiki McDoodles. And I might have 2 Smees on this. This is like my package for steel. Now, going to this, go to draw. We got 4 docks on this version. And I am not sure if I actually want Rapunzel. I tried Rapunzel here, but I found myself like, I actually don't need this. I'm trying to go fast. Where's Fix It Felix? Now, locations. This is basically just an upgrade for what we were playing before. So on this version, instead of running the 3-cost Pride Lands, we actually go for Bad Anon instead. And on this, we can run 4, which is totally fine. We go for Nottingham, 7 Dwarves Mine. Pride Lands is still in there because it's just so big. The Underworld can be here as well. No. I mean, it can be. And then we go for Neverland, Bayou, maybe one of these. So this is what it's looking like right now at the moment. There is a world here where basically the only things that change is the locations. And now we have John Silver with this. And all this big John Silver and this small John Silver. I'm not sure if Rapunzel is still gonna be here. But it feels right to have Rapunzel here, if I'm being honest. Maybe I'm gonna take off the 100-acre lands. Yeah, and just go for ultra megatonic value with these. What was my location choices before? I just want to double check. What was my choice of location before? I was actually running 28. Yeah, it's about the same. The only thing that changes this. We want to go vroom vroom once John Silver comes down. We want to play all of these locations. Here's There's fireworks happening. I think it's called the Guy Fawkes Night or something like that here in Scotland. The V for Vendetta. The 5th of November. Yeah. I think that's what it is. Guy Fawkes. Is that how you pronounce it? I know it's spelled as Fawkes. I think I can take out one of the Rapunzels here and go 61, and I'd be fine with it. Are we happy with this? This is basically just an update. But I love the bad anon addition to this. The bad anon addition to this is amazing. There is no way for us to cheat our characters in the finish line. So the finish line is irrelevant here. And would be very inconsistent even if you run a one of. This one had Daisy before. And then I added the Baloo. The Baloo was a really nice addition to this. The Rapunzels as well is a pretty nice addition to it. This is my draw engine at the moment. These two. And having a splash of this is quite nice. We didn't really get any upgrade for the draw with this, right? Am I missing anything? You don't trigger Pride Lance? Oh no, Pride Lance is just here because it's a 7 willpower to cost gain 1 lore. We never triggered this before. It's just a really solid Schmicky McDoodles. Yeah. Yeah, there's no other draws for this. At least on the top of my head. Like, I can't think of any better draws than these characters. The only thing that I'm thinking is like, maybe I can start running Fix-It Felix shift for these. Nah, I think we're actually fine with this. I'm gonna save this. I played against a location heavy deck like this in set champs, and it was super annoying to play against. Got overwhelmed fast. Yeah. If you don't have purple, you're going to have a hard time dealing with this. You're going to have a super, super hard time dealing with this. If you don't have purple. Locations is no joke. Because you're attacking from 2 different directions. You don't get rid of Diablo with this. This is an aggro deck. Yeah. Did you draw the crabs? You need the crabs and the foxes with this. I think this went 9-3 for me on my run. 9-3 or 9-4, something like that. How do you play with something like this? Yeah, but purple is probably the best counter to this. This counters red blue pretty hard as well. We have no way to cheat it, Kramer. There's no way to cheat it in. Not with this deck. Um, this deck, sure, plenty of ways to cheat it. This is a Sugar Rush Speedway deck, and this deck as well. No. Where's the other yellow? Yellow green, yellow. Oh, I don't have a yellow green yet. Okay, maybe that's the next one that we're gonna build. Yeah, not on this one. Yeah. I love this card, but it's just not very cash money right now. Yep. I'm gonna save this. This is just an update for the Ember Steel Pirate locations. This is just aggro. There's no, it's not very mid-rangey. Mid-grow at best because of this, which still falls to aggro. Maybe I should add mid-range to it too. But really, I don't want to confuse everyone. I want everyone to think that you have to play this like an aggro deck, which you should, by the way. The Smee is very questionable here. Smee is very questionable here. It's too slow. I'm taking this out. Instead, I'm gonna run Fix-It Felix Giant. Yeah, I'll do that instead. There's a part of me that wants to make the deck faster. The deck survives even without Rapunzel. I'm gonna change this, chat. Sorry. I think the proper way to actually play this is fully take Rapunzel out and go for this instead. Three of these. Just protect this. Just protect the whole thing. Yeah. We protect the locations. We're playing for the locations. We protect the locations. This is just way too good because it lasts until the next your next turn. You drop it, it's an extra lore for you. And you protect this. Yeah, at this point, it's just aggro. With John Silver as a pretty good finisher. Obviously, we don't shift the Greedy Treasure Seeker. We shift the ship's cook. It's more of a finisher at this point. There's one more deck that we haven't done for pirates, and that's this. That's a lot of pirate decks. 7 pirate decks that we cooked today. 7 pirate decks. So many pirates. So many pirates. The problem with this is not having a good 1-cost pirate. Love to see it though. Oh yes. Oh yes. Rue is probably going to be here too. Captain Hook for the draws. Donald Duck seems pretty solid here as well. This is pirate location as well. What deck do you think you'll build first on the release? I'm most likely going to play the pirates first on release. Have fun. right? Get the fun out of the way, and then go competitive on the second week. On the second week, I'll update GP. Green, purple, amber, amethyst, Mufasa will get updated. Basically all our mid-range decks will get updated. Vanan, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that a lot. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Okay. Nani? Wait. Morph is an alien? No, we don't play for Stitch here, no. I don't think we play for Stitch here. Yeah, it was just a thought because of the Grand Councilwoman. I don't think the full alien decks are there yet. It's Amber Steel Aliens if you ever do that. Are you gonna try a deck around the new Speedway? I already have. They're still on private, so if even if you type !deck list, it's not gonna be there. I'd like to test them first. You can take a picture of it if you want. I'll give you 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Moving forward. No problem. So I made this deck Earl and been running it on Inktable. Hasn't been working for me. Which one? This one? We can do one Inktable test with it. We can do one Inktable. Yeah, let's do one after this. Let's get some speed into this. Let's get the locations as well. Because these pirates with the Daisy seems pretty good. The problem with this again is that there's no fast way of cheating stuff in. I don't think this is the best version of it. I think Rapunzel's Tower can actually be in here. Because the thing of Captain Hook getting a +3, the idea of that is just so much draw. When I'm able to pull it off, I'm already far behind. I feel you. We will Inktable it. We'll test it on Inktable. Let's focus on this first. I think the Speedway can be here too. Because of this. I think 4 Speedways might be too much. 3 might be a sweet spot. No, location. That's what I said, right? Transport pod. How many aliens do we have here? Not much. Not much. With location, it's really hidden Cobra. Rapunzel's Tower that's popping off for me. Nice try.
It's just hurting my ears at this point. There's no reason to run 10 million locations here. Maybe 2 Rapunzel's Tower. 4, 8, 12. 4, 8, 11. Do I want to go 15 and add Pride Lands in here? Pride Lands. Or do I just want to make the deck super fast? I mean, we can take out the location, run more Rapunzel's Tower. Add Simbas? Can be. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I don't want to finish this deck. I think this is just forcing Daisy at this point. I don't think this is good. I don't think number one, I don't think both have enough pirates combined to make Daisy good. There's not really a big ultra megatonic way to do Sugar Rush Speedway. You're forcing the transport pod to put it on Sugar Rush Speedway. The deck doesn't have the ultra megatonic fast things. If we do that, then we're forcing an Emerald, what do you call this? A lemon lime aggro, in which case we just play it that way. Then we can do that. We can do this as well, but it just feels so forced, man. The draw engine for it with Donald Duck, and then with Daisy Duck and then Rapunzel. It feels forced. This just feels a bit forced, if I'm being honest with you. I mean, it's not the worst thing. It's definitely playable, but it's not nowhere close. The other decks that we made. I mean, this into this into this is pretty nice, but it feels forced. You know what I'm saying? It feels forced. Are the new cards here already? They are on TTS for sure. Not a big fan of TTS. How come it's not working? How come this is not working? Export to ink table. Oh, ink table. There you go. say we're playing against Ruby Amethyst. I just want to see the curve. Player 1 starts. Thank you, Miguel. Okay. Sugar Rush Speedway stay. This stays. This goes. This goes. This goes. This goes. This stay. It can be an ink. Done. Now this is a problem. Now that's a big problem. Okay, let's try to see if we can make this work. We play this. We put this. So we can get more inkables. Ink a card. Ink this. Play a card. Play this. Pass. Now we hope for inkable card here. We ink this. We have to keep the draw. We ink this. We play this. Draw. Nice. That's pretty good. And then we pass. Move. This. Pass. No predictions? No, not on this. We're just testing really quick. It's an AI. We don't predict against an AI. This will +4 hit this. Oh, that's not good. I have another speedway, so. Oh, that's just bad draw. So we ink this, we play this, right? We need to draw. We need to draw. Ink a card. Ink this. Play this. This is just bad start, right? Maybe we don't keep speedway on the early game. Move this into this. Challenge this into this. I can move this into this next turn. And then we pass. See, we can pull the combo off here. But he's definitely gonna attack this, right? If the, did it just quest? This is gonna attack this. Yeah. Okay. Now we pulled it off. Oh no. We don't. We didn't pull it off. We're one character off. They don't have a way to take out the other speedway. So ink a card, ink this. This is just bad draws. This is not gonna happen all the time, right? Play a card. Play this. 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 Move this into this. Pass. Next turn I can just hard cast this. We just need to draw an inkable. And then we can speedway at that point. Oh no, they're gonna destroy the speedway that she's in. They're not gonna allow me to draw. Oh, it quested. This only works with the AI for sure. At least it allowed me to do it. Okay. So we ink this card right here. We play this card. We hard cast this. And this one. We pick this one. Now we play this. This is just because it's a dumb AI. Card ability. Where is it? We can't see the hand. Sorry. Invisible on the board. I can't choose it. It's not allowing me to choose it. Oh, do I have to exert this first and then choose this? Banish Sugar Rush Speedway, yes. And then I move this again to a location. And then I pass. Okay. Hey, Adrienne, what's going on? Then we play this the next turn. Oh no, weaken mini. We mini the following turn. We definitely hit with the pirate here. -1 here. We have to slow them down, right? So what is the ink here? We ink taffeta? Because we play this, we -2 this. We put this inside. We put this inside Jolly Roger. It will rush it. And then we play Vanellope, right? And then we play this the next turn. Okay. Yeah, we ink this. We play this. Yes. Yeah, into this. Move this into Jolly Roger. Challenge this into this. And then we play this. We move this into this Sugar Rush Speedway. And then we play mini the next turn. Now we need to draw an inkable card. What is my ink count here? An inkable 15, right? 16, okay. But our the ink table didn't shuffle very well, obviously. It didn't shuffle for us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The chances are much lower. Okay. And then we play this as well. And we just pass from there. We have an extra draw. They're most likely going to quest after this. Nice. Voyage is really good. I can voyage this after. And attack with it right away. It's a pirate anyways. So, yeah. I can I can voyage another character here. Okay. So let's go ahead and play this first. And then we ink this, triggering, taking this, playing this, moving Rue into that. Move Rue into Sugar Rush Speedway, card ability, Sugar Rush Speedway, trigger Rue, go into Sugar Rush Speedway, trigger this. I'm short by one. Move this into Jolly Roger. It's a pirate, so I can attack right away. We then challenge oh, this is actually a 3-2 body. That's totally fine, right? I misplayed. This was supposed to attack. This was supposed to attack this. This was supposed to attack this. This was supposed to attack as well. That was actually a misplay. Yeah. No. Yeah, it's better if this attacks. Because it's not going to make a difference anyways. So this challenge this. Slow it down. Need the mini to get the speedway back. We have this. We need to slow it down. We need to slow them down. This is also evasive. I have Tuk Tuk to bring another character in. We might need this next turn. And then we can't really, yeah, it doesn't really matter if we play this or not. We just pass. Wait, do I have lethal next turn? 1, 2. Go into speed rush. 3, 4. Plus 3, 7. 8, 9. No, I actually was too short. Yeah. I would have been too short if I didn't if I traded there. Okay. I just passed here. Where are my baby Moanas is like my biggest question here. Too short from lethal. Yeah, if I didn't attack with the mini there, because they don't have lethal yet. But this will take this out. Everyone is going to the Jolly Roger here. What did he just play? Oh, he just traded. Okay. He's running out of gas. So this is our Moana turn. No, this is not a Moana turn. No. It is. We don't have reach for this. We ink this now, right? We no longer need the draw. We no longer need the speedway as well. What we need here is Moana. No, oh, no. No, this is only at 4. That's the problem with it. It's only at 4. Because I can take someone with Tuk Tuk and plus to them. But we need to take this out. That's the thing. We need to take it out. So Moana is definitely the play here. And then we just trade this. We have to trade here. We have to trade. But also Moana No, no, no. I can just shift the Moana afterwards. We take out Voyage here, right? Yeah. Ink a card. Ink Voyage. Play a card. No, I need Tok Tok here, bro. I have 8. I need Tok Tok here. Because I can't take that out. But it's fine, right? If I don't take it out right now. Yeah, Tok Tok will take out Archimedes. I can do that next turn. Gain 2 lore. I would be at 12. This will quest. 13. Attack. Next turn. 1, 2. Plus 3 on the... I should have actually played this. I misplayed. This was the ink. One of these is the ink. I actually should have played this. This should have been the play. I should have grabbed the thing already. Right? And then bring this with Tok Tok. This would have trade. No, Tok Tok just needs to be in Jolly Roger. You don't need to be a pirate in Jolly Roger to gain Rush. Tok Tok is gonna take it there, and Tok Tok will gain Rush. That's how Tok Tok works. I shouldn't have inked. I misplayed. Now I'm stuck with one play. Yeah, I misplayed. Yes. Put everyone to Jolly Roger. Move this and this into Jolly Roger. Done. To Jolly Roger. And then challenge with this into this. Yeah. And then you quest with this. I'm pretty sure I still have lethal next turn. No, 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 no. We might not have lethal next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm at 18 next turn. I'm in big trouble. Pass. We just pass here. Yeah, I misplayed the last turn. Things are already exerted. I have another Tok Tok. Okay. So I play this first. Then I ink. Then I Tok Tok into Jolly Roger. Then I put into Sugar Rush. Exert Vanellope. Put it inside the thing and banish. 1, 2. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have lethal. Okay. Play card. It doesn't matter who I play. It doesn't matter who I play. Quest. Play card. Wait. Is that the shift? Play card. Shift. Into this. Oh, I misplayed. I'm actually just supposed to play it. I'm supposed to just play it because okay. I was supposed to play it. I was not supposed to shift. Sorry. Cuz it's +4. Yeah. I still got it. I'm at 19. It's in Jolly Roger. Oh, it was shifted, yeah. Quit to menu. I misplayed. She's a really, really, really good finisher. Yeah, I misplayed. I could have had that game. Sorry. Okay, let's try that again. Player 1 starts. That was just... Can you shuffle my deck properly this time? Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. I actually appreciate that a lot. So, we play this turn 1. We play this turn 2. We can play this as a surprise. So we get rid of this, we get rid of this, we get rid of this. We can actually keep this. No, they were definitely stacking. They were stacking my deck. Do I want to keep this for safe play? This is my 1, 2. I need to find a way to find the finish line. But this is just safe. Oh! My turn 3. Oh! Okay. Now we talking. We can play this super safe. We ink this. Yeah. Yeah. So we actually we ink this. We play this. And then ink whatever we get next turn. We play this to protect Moana after she quests. Because we want this for later. Okay. We ink this. We don't need the draw. We have the draw right here. We play this. We pass. Okay. Now we're about to go vroom vroom. Now we're about to go vroom vroom here. I don't care if the trade happens later. Yeah, we can ink this other one. Ink this card. Play a card. Play this. Yes. -2. Quest with Moana. And then we pass. What is stacking? Like stacking cards, like basically fixing the way you would draw. I was just joking earlier that the ink table was stacking all the same cards, so I would lose. That was more of a joke. I love the speed of this. I really, really love the speed of this. Although this one has speed as well. And the draw. I'm gonna ink this. It's not time for finish yet. Play a card. Play this. Play a card. Play this. Oh, this is gonna be so much fun. This will trade. This will go into the speedway, exert, and yeah, cause this will trade. Okay. Challenge this into this. Yep. Move this into this. Card ability. This. Trigger this. Move this into this. Yes. Banish. Gain 3 lore. Gain 3 draws. Oh, baby. This is so spicy. I love it. We can move this into this again. And then we just fast. Oh, another one. Oh, this is so spicy, man. They want a race as well. Okay. So I definitely will trigger that for 2. I don't think I need to do it now. I need board presence first. That's what I need. I can actually just ink this, play this right now. Yeah, we do it the next turn. We ink this. I kind of want to play this to get the draw. Because I can tuck a 2-cost character and then put it on the speedway. If I draw a pirate. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that this is the proper play here. And not Taffeta Mountain Fudge. Taffeta Mountain Fudge is a finisher. Quest with this. And then pass. Yeah, because we can just manually move them. They don't need to be damaged as well. Oh no. Oh no, they're gonna get my Vanellope. Will they actually trade? I actually don't mind the trade there. I didn't mind the trade there. I don't need to tuck here. Oh, Jolly Roger as well to take that out. I don't care if that goes back into the hand. First, let's go ahead and play this. Because we need to see the draws, right? And then whoa, where is it? Where is it? Card ability, this, trigger this. Move it to this. Yes. 3 lore, 3 draws. Let's go, baby. I have I can ink and then play tuck into the Jolly Roger. This will trade, this tuck will trade into this. No, this will trade this, and then tuck trades into this, right? Do I actually need to tuck now? I don't, right? Oh, that's right. I don't have any captain. That's right. But I can still tuck into this just to take this out. Slow it down. Quest with this. Ink this. Or no, I want this spice later. I can make another speedway in this. They're too small, right? No, I can Jolly Roger this. I can tuck it into Jolly Roger, taking this out, and then this will take this out. I think we keep drawing here. We don't tuck here. We play this first. Another Jolly Roger. We ink one of the taffetas here, right? We don't need 2 taffetas. I have a Jolly Roger there. Do I just play a speedway? No, we developed this right away. We just developed this because it's just too good. And then we just move this back in here. And move this in here. And pass. See, the deck still functions very well even without this. I mean, it's nice that we got it, but like the rest of the game, it still functions very well. Oh, good thing that I didn't tuck yet. I'm gonna save my tuck for this, not for this. We need to get this out. I need a captain here. No, you still play the game. You only do the combo if it makes sense, right? Oh. Oh. I can actually voyage my taffeta into Jolly Roger. And then what? This trades into this. This. No, they can't trade. Remember. This is our panic button. We'll take this out on the next turn. We have to take this out now. We play this first. Play a card. Play this. Pooper's draw. But that's fine. Because I still have cards that can trade. Okay. We need to play Tuk Tuk now. Yes. We take this. We put them both into the Jolly Roger. Now we challenge. Do we ink this? No. Voyage is the ink here? Or taffeta? No, we ink taffeta here. So we got to keep playing the game. Challenge. Tuk Tuk challenges this. And this challenges this. This challenges. No, we don't care if this goes back to the hand. We just have to make sure it's not questing every turn. Yeah. And then, because we don't care much about this. And then this will challenge this. And then we quest with this. Quest with this. Quest with this. And then we play we ink a card. No. We ink Voyage here. Because Taffeta can actually finish the next turn. I have lethal the next turn. What am I talking about? We just play another Speedway. And then we pass. Yeah, we finish by turn 7. With the deck as well as being able to control the board. I think the problem here would be like counting how many Jolly Rogers and how many Speedway. I think 3-3 is the way. 3 of 3 is the way. We still have lethal. We have +4 on the board. And then Taffeta. Yeah. Quest with this. Quest with this. Quest with this. Does this work on the phone, by the way? Quest with this. And then we play this. Move this into the Speedway. Game over. Yeah. Despite all the uninkables, it's still very playable. It's still very playable. Now, the question is, how ultra megatonic is it? It's really hard to find out if it's like an ultra megatonic Shmiki McDoodles, right? Yes, it's ink table on my phone all the time. Nice. I'll definitely give it a try on the phone tonight. You know what I really think is really good is this. Do you guys want to see this? Export.
Play on ink table. Close this. Close this. Player 1. Player 2. Player 1 starts. This is what I think is a really good deck. There's so... Oh, this is just like... This is just an ultra megatonic hand. I'll play Devil Manor. Play this. Ink one of this me. And then play John Silver on turn 3. I'm just gonna keep this. Ink a card. It's me. Play a card. Go fast, go fast! Can you move the chat so I can see the hand? Yeah, of course. Is that better? Or should I put this up here today? There you go. That's better, yeah? Ink a card. Ink this. This is the captain, yeah? This is the captain as well. Smee is actually a better choice here. In my opinion. Smee is a better choice here. Pass. We play this on turn 5. It pays for itself when you get one draw with it already. They don't have any play? Ink a card. Ink the second Smee. Play a card. Play John Silver. Well, this is just easy mode then. Pass. Surely they have a play here. Okay. We'll play this on turn 5. We ink this, play these. Ink a card. Ink this. Play a card, play this. Play a card, play this. Quest with both. Now it's going vroom vroom. See that Emerald Steel does? Snap it? I was not here for the build. Yeah, of course. 69 for $20. It's yours. I'm just kidding. Just give me a minute. Well, they didn't have any play. That's why it's going vroom vroom. But it's just a solid. It's just a super solid body and it's just a super healthy deck, honestly. If they don't deal with this, it's just gonna keep going and going. You trade with this or you trade with this. Okay. This has evasive, which is totally fine. I ink whatever I draw. Of course, it's uninkable. I knew it. I knew it right away. I knew that was gonna happen. But we just quest with everyone. We just race at this point. I knew that was gonna happen too. What is this list? Emerald Steel Pirate Location, which I think is the best pirate location out of all. Just because of Daisy. Daisy is just super solid.
All right. At least I can move these, right? Start game. The new card. GG, GG. Transport pod. We get rid of this. We get rid of this. Rid of this. Rid of this. This is always the keep, not this. Transport pod sounds good. We get rid of this. Done. Ink transport pod. Play Devil Manor. Or do I just play this right off the bat? No. Play a card. I don't have anything to protect it. No. We just play it anyways. Where are my early pirate stuff? I play these two next turn. Then play this, and this actually triggers. Ink a card. We don't need two bad Annans. Play a card. Play these. Play this. Pass. I'd like to play that with that later. But first we need this. Because that's just draw. We ink this for now. We ink this for now. We have two already. Play a card. Play this. Pass. Yeah, I'll show you guys the list after this. Sorry. I already got the draw with the Daisy here. Even if they attack this, I would get so much draws. Oh, which character moves to the location? This moves to the location for free. Ink a card. Do we ink this? We need to make sure Daisy has something the next turn, right? We ink this first, right? We don't know what we're gonna draw. We're not gonna take that chance. Play a card. Daisy. Quest. For 2. Draw a card with Daisy. Pass. Now we go vroom vroom. Daisy goes in there. Take out Captain Hook first. If you don't take out Captain Hook, I'll just play this and then put Captain Hook in it. Oh, the draws. Unlimited draws. Wait, did that just one-shot my Captain Hook? How did that one-shot my Captain Hook? I don't get it. It one-shotted my Captain Hook? How? Oh, Hypnotic Strength. Okay, Hypnotic Strength. Yeah. No, I saw it already. Quest. With this. Draw. Oh, look at my finisher. Look at my finisher. Ink. This. Play. 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 Overwhelm. 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 Yes. Pass. I actually have a target as well. Is he gonna? No, he's not paying 2. That's +4. +2. 6. I'm going to 15. Two times speed? Oh, I can 2 times speed? I didn't know. Okay. Ink a card. Ink. Play a card. Play. Okay. Pass. You have to get rid of this, yeah? How stupid is this AI? Okay. GG. Put it in here. Poke the 2 quester from the top. Quest. Banish. Does Bad Anon overrule the shift cost? The thing is, like, you have a flexibility with Bad Anon. You either move John Silver in there, exert John Silver, and then bring the big John Silver out. Or you can just shift the John Silver and then attack right away. That deck is so much fun. Okay, chat, if you want this list, you have 10 seconds. 10 seconds to do this. Let me know when you're done. Can you move out of the way? Sorry. I keep forgetting. I moved 10 million times today. There you go. That should fix it. Okay. That should fix it. All right. No more of the shadowy on the background. Fix my lights. Coolio. Okay. Much cleaner. You guys done? I think these location lists are going to warp the meta. Yeah. I think so too. I actually think that this is a better location deck than Amber Steel. I don't think Mr. Smee is needed here. I don't think Mr. Smee is needed. I can take out this, play another Bayou or a Hidden Cove.
I don't think so. Smee is offering a trade for a 1 for 2 or a 2 for 2, right? Sure, you can take out something, but Smee forces you to play for the Pirates instead of playing for this. And the fact that it's an inkable, it's gonna be a pain in the booty. I personally think that you should take out Smee. You should add 2 Bayous. That's what I think. Regarding getting the cards. Do you aim for a playset? I always aim for a playset of everything. I'm like 4 or 5 legendaries short for a full playset, but those legendaries I don't care about. Those legendaries I don't play. I have my Claras, I have my Mufasas, the legendaries that actually matter. Yeah. Usually getting a case plus a trove would get you pretty close. And then whatever enchanted that you get, you sell, and then you buy everything else single. The chat, it's on the way of the deck list. Jesus. Come on, chat. You guys are so needy today. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. There you go. Do you mean a booster box? No, I mean a case. Like a sealed case. So a sealed case has 4 booster box in it. So buy 4 booster box. You don't need to buy a trove, by the way. I just like the trove for collection purposes. Because all the stuff that comes in with it, I like the shiny stuff. It's probably better if you don't buy a trove and buy singles instead. That's the way. So a case and singles. Well, I love the troves. Okay, is that better, chat? Are we happy with that? Can we test it one more time? Or do you want me to test a different deck? Oh, this I want to test. I actually want to test this. Run it again? Okay, run it, and then we do Ember Steel. Obviously, this is not an Ultra Megatonic opponent. But... I'm so tempted to find that line, but we don't force that line. We let that line happen. We always keep one of these. We take this out, we keep this me. We play Captain Hook as well. We take this out, we take this out, and we keep the 2, 3, 4, hoping we get a 1 cost. Give me that pirate. Okay, well that's pretty good. I'll take that. We only need 1 Daisy, pretty sure. We ink this, play this, we pass. It's these Ralphs that's scary. That's why I want to take out the Smee. Chat, you guys are so needy today. I'm just kidding. There you go. No, I'm just kidding. I love you guys. You know that. Do I play for John Silver here? Or do I play for the draw and the speed? We turn 2 Smee here for sure. We need control of the board. I think, yeah, we always play for the John Silver, not the hook. We control the board. Set 6 cards? Or set 6 card? I love the Pirates, but Aladdin is just so good. I can't wait to make a mid-range deck with Aladdin. We ink this for sure. We play this for sure. We challenge with this. Control the board. We pass. 4 cost Aladdin. +2 to everything. Baby Cricky. I'm super high on that card. That card is actually busted. Oh no. Okay, now I'm reliant on top decking. That is not good. See, this is why I want to cut the Smees. Because having 4 of these at turn 6 is already a lot. Come on. We're not making this up, man. We are not making this up. The Ink Dex is literally messing with me today with all these draws. I kind of want to do a prediction of like the 4th of this. Heart of the cards. Oh, turbo traded. Okay. All right, there you go. Play a card. Play this. We definitely take this out and then snipe that. And then this will quest. Move this. Ping this. Quest with this. Ink this. Challenge with this to this. Pass. I'm not worried about this 3 Ralph. I can easily erase that. Put this into this, ping this. Yeah. Quest with this. I'll play for that. Play. Quest with this. I actually should have put it here. Ink a card. Ink. Move this to this so it can move over there next turn. Pass. Yeah, the deck is just filled with a bunch of three hitting damagements. And we have a Cove in here too. GG. Can just move this to this. Finish this. BM. All right. This deck is way too smooth. It's so smooth. It's the smoothest butter. Butter. Player 1. Player 2. Pirate Wars. I'll play against my own deck. It's more of like mid-grow, fast mid-range. Okay. We keep this, we keep this. We put this back, we put this back, we put this back, we put this back, we put this back. I want to keep this. Let me look at the deck. I'm looking for Poo Piglet. The deck has 16 uninkables. Okay. Yeah, I'm actually done. We need Poo. Ooh. Ink this. Play this. Pass. This is actually pretty good against that. That has a lot of locations. We raise that. We raise that. We ink. Nani? This is the better 3 cost. Play this. Quest with this. Reveal. Ha! Yes. I'm gonna erase that. Ink a card. If I'm going fast, I should be playing for this and not this, right? I'm inking this. I don't have my cheat cards. I want flexibility. Do this. You cannot attack the next turn. Quest. Bro, this thing is ultra megatonic. This line right here is ultra megatonic. No attacky, Mr. Smee. No. You can quest. Ah, this is a lot of draw. I'm gonna ink this one. I'm gonna ink this. I'm gonna shift this with this. Challenge this into this. Challenge that. Challenger. Play a card. This. Heal this. 3. Okay. I quest with this, right? I have to quest with this. Do I attack with this? I don't think I attack with this. Because John Silver's coming next turn. Pass. Did he quest? He did. Yeah. I'm gonna shift, so. Yeah. I'm taking out the big Smee here. Or we're taking this out. We're taking this out with this. We're trading the thing. Oh! Oh, this is nasty. Play, sing, shift. Take. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's the play. I am pretty sure that's the play. No. This is the play. This is the play. Play. Ink. Play. Okay. Ink. Play. Sing. This. Play. Shift. Challenge. This. And then I need to take out the captain. So if this quest, it's gone. Challenge this. Yeah. And then pass. Oh, that was a nasty turn, bro. That was actually a nasty turn. That deck is so solid though. I had a nasty play there. But still Shmiki McDoodles. We play this because we banish one of those. Play this. Now this into this.
Challenge. This. Into this. This, 2, 4, 6. I just finish. I just cancel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I know that deck. It doesn't have an ultra megatonic thing. And he can't actually prevent me from winning next turn. Quest. 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 It needs to set up the Ralph first before it can actually banish stuff. This deck is pretty ultra megatonic as well. I love 0 to hero, man. Did he play something that doesn't allow me? No. How come? Quest? How come I can't quest with this? How come this doesn't allow me to quest? Why can't they quest? Oh, pirates! Pirates can't quest. Oh, Captain Hook is... Oh, that's actually so nasty. I completely forgot about the second ability of Captain Hook. That is so nasty. Captain Hook applies to Reckless on Smee. I know people would run Smee. The other pirates might not be, but it's me that a person who lived in my city, friend of a friend, draw one of the enchanted of the set. But by saying 0 to hero. You guys want another game of this? Should we do another one of this? Let's do it. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. We keep Smee here, right? We keep Smee. No, we don't keep Smee. We keep this. Keep this. Ink this. Play this. Pass. Zero to hero. Ink this. Play this. Pass. That's what the thing that I don't like about the AI. It doesn't recognize threat on the board. Oh, it's playing this. Okay. Oh, Hidden Cove as well. We take out Hidden Cove first. I can play this now if I sing with that. Ink this. Sing. Play this. This trades. I could have also played that first. But we're definitely gonna sing here. Pass. Where are the hidden coves earlier when I was playing that deck? Hit this. Sing. No, we play first. Play card. We ink this, right? We don't go all in now. I can sing now and then do this. I attack with this and then attack with that. I don't need to ink it right now. Challenge this into this. Yeah, we can just ink next turn because we might play this next turn. Do I quest or do I take? No, either way, I can't take both. I just quest here. Pass. I think I'm willing to trade here. Oh, the dock is so good. Where's my dock? Am I only running 2 docks here? Yeah, I'm running 2 docks. We challenge this into this. We need to find Jim Hawkins. Hopefully this will ping Jim Hawkins. Oh, it's just me. Yes, we play it anyways. Okay. Let's take that out. The question is, do I want to play this? Yeah, we have to ink him for now. If I play this, -1, sing, +4. Wait. Last turn, I have 3. -1, 4. I could have actually played it! I'm dumb. I totally forgot about this. We play this now. Pass. I totally... Yeah. Pass. Small brain. Small brains. I can basically play almost anything. We need to take out this hidden cove, man. This has 3 damage. I hit this, and then this goes away. Oh, no. That... Okay. I quest with this, do this, hit... No. I don't want to attack with that.
This is such a bad play. This is such a bad play. I shouldn't have done anything there, honestly. I should have just passed. That was such a bad play. That was ultra megatonic rookie mistake. Okay, we're banishing this. Run him into dock to banish this location. I could have done that as well, yeah. Sure. Okay. Play this. Heal this. Finally, some draws. Dock might actually be... Ooh. I'm not going to sing this right now. We're going to ink this. We want to guarantee that coming. We definitely quest with this. I'm going to quest with this too. And then I'm going to buff this me. This me will challenge this. This will just get banished. Yeah. Pass. Oh, that's going to quest. He's going to draw again. Oh, it didn't quest. Okay. It slowed me down. Makes sense. So I quest with this. Buff this. Now buff this. Buff this. Okay. Quest with this. Buff this. Sing this with this. Play this for three. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah. Top cards. We take this. This is a pirate. What's going on? Okay, there you go. Okay. Whew. We draw 2 with that. Oh, that feels so good. Ink a card. Do we ink this? No, we don't. We actually don't ink that. We just play this. I'm so far ahead, I should just be questing, right? We don't really care about this challenging anymore. We just quest. No, we just quest here. And then we pass. Jim Hawkins is gonna, next turn is going to be -2. It's going to be so nice. I played 2-0 to heroes already. Okay. Quest with this. Trigger support for Winnie the Pooh. Yes, with this. Quest with this. Do I have lethal? I do, right? No, 2, 4, 6. No, we don't. I can actually snipe this now, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Other. This is other. So we just play it. I can also just shift that. Because then I'm 1 + 4. Yeah. Yep. And then we just quest with everyone. Ah, the pirates are so much fun, man. The pirates is so much fun.
Pirates are so much fun. I'm not gonna lie. I know this is not a real game. This is just like testing the curve. It's so much fun. We quest with this, of course. Oh, I should have played this first because this card is fun. Out of all the decks, like those are the ones that I wanted to like really test. Emerald Steel Pirate deck was better though. Was too smooth. Yeah. This one is pretty smooth too. If I didn't misplay that, it was checkmate early already. Let me do it again. Let me try it again one more time. We just play this, right? We play this. We ink this. We all know how good this curve is as well. Oh, oh. That's just ultra megatonic. I can play that on turn 4. If we get some draws. If we get an inkables this whole time. Do I quest here? No, I challenge. Pass. And then quest, challenge, play. And then play this one as well. Ink. Quest. Yes. Quest. Challenge. This to this. Take that out. Play a card. Play this as well. Oh, we're about to go vroom vroom. We're about to go vroom vroom here. Can't challenge during their next turn. Oh, I should have. Okay. Yeah. So this is actually forced. This is not a you may. All right. That's very important. We're taking out all those stuff. Full control, baby. Oh my god. Oh man. What platform is this? This is called Inkdex. It's just against AI. It's not a good AI. Oh, the damage feels so good with that. We just play this. We don't actually quest with this. We quest with this, on the other hand. When will we just feed the AI Earl's brain? This will quest. This will take it out. Pass. I could have just inked this as well, but I want to go wide. It's such a big character. Challenge this into this. Play a card. Play this. Heal this. 3. Oh. Ink. Smee. Quest. This. Trigger support for should have killed the. Oh, I should have quested. Yeah, I totally forgot. Sorry. Yeah, I guess in this case it won't matter anymore. Whoever gets the buff. This is just questing. This is trading. This is trading. This into this. Challenge this into this. Pass. Have lethal the next turn too. But we play Smee first for BM. 1, 2, 3. We have 3 pirates. Ink this. 6, 7, 3, 4. Okay. Pirates can quest as well. Oh, this can't quest. Oh, this needs to be exerted. Okay. Quest. Put it on Rapunzel. Not that she's gonna attack. Ink a card. Ink. Play a card. Play this. This needs to attack. Play a card. Play this. Shifts me. Finish this off. Quest. I should have just prevented this. This is so good. Yeah, I already want one, but it's good to like know what you did wrong, right? Even just against AI. Need a bigger board. Oh, this is. Yeah. I'd love to see it play against people now as well. Oh, that is nasty. Those 2 decks is so much fun. This is fun. This is fun, but it's stressful fun. This is just butter smooth. This is also butter smooth. How to play on it. It's AI as well. I don't really I mean I don't really want to play like real game against thing because it's frowned upon by Ravensburger to do that. Like this should be fine. And this is why you don't see me on Tabletop Simulator. There's a reason why Pixelborn got shut down before, right? It's against other people, but it's AI, but it's digital that you're doing. Anything digital, I don't want to do. That is against people. If it's just against AI like that, I'm totally fine. Just to test it. Yeah, I don't want it. I don't want it. Yeah. It's a big no-no for my stream. No big tank in the deck. We don't need big tank. No need for big tank. We need to play for the Shmiki McDoodles. I don't think we suffer against wide boards. There's many ways to deal with wide boards. Smee is already good enough to take out big bodies. Pull a Bilo. I'll stop simping for Ravensburger. You pay my bills. I don't want to burn any bridges. Sounds like a deal.
Deal? Firm handshakes? Biggest question for you, these location decks. How does it do against the Fox? Well, everything has a weakness, right? Everything has a weakness. If they make a deck that doesn't have a weakness, it would be Ultra Megatonic. Purple with the Fox is fine. Purple with Crab and Fox is not fine. Crab and Fox is the thing that beats us. Missed the whole stream again. Time to quit and watch full time. All right, we're sending you guys to the homie Specie. Specimen. A specimen with a speci plan. Get in. You guys know the drill. I just want to say thank you everyone. Thank you very much for watching the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed the cooking stream today. Also, I hope you guys enjoyed the testing towards the end. It felt really, really, really good to test these decks. No problem, Kyle. Before you guys go, I just want to remind everyone that we have a ritual towards the end. This is a tradition. It might be close, Link Pretender. It's more of like a 1.5 tier rogue deck, if that makes sense. Ultra Megatonic, Raid, exclamation points, get in. All these decks are private right now. I'm not publishing this until until set 6. Just so you guys know. So please, if you are copying the idea of the deck or the deck itself, please do not publish it anywhere. I don't want someone like taking it and then claiming it that it's their idea, you know. I don't want that. But obviously someone is gonna make the same deck and make something close to it. And that's totally fine. Okay. Chat, can you copy this, please? Let me know if you guys have any requests on last chance of seeing the decks that we cooked today. And I'll give it to you. I will give it to you. Yeah. It's not about the credits, it's about posting it on Dreamborn, getting all the views for it, instead of like the actual maker getting all the views for it. That's what it is, because I need those Dreamborn decks to actually get pumped up in terms of what do you call this? In terms of views, because there will be a link attached to it for my socials. Can you show the green steel once more? There you go. I'm gonna move myself. I know, I get it. I know exactly how it works now. I know exactly what chat wants to see. Copy paste the Ultra Megatonic rate. Get in. Get in, chat. For those of you guys who haven't clicked that follow button yet, please do. Please do. If you guys enjoyed the stream and you want to support us so I can buy more diapers for my baby, please click that sub button, tier 1 sub, or click the Prime sub as well. Don't forget to check us out as well in Metafy. Our coaching session is right there. Course as well for deck making. If you guys are interested for some deck making course, here you go. It's not up there yet. I'm updating my Metafy tonight as well. Make sure to click that link right there so you guys can check out the future courses. Again, the next course is going to come out within a week and a half for deck making. Other than that, thank you guys very much. Again, don't forget to click that follow button. And also don't forget to sign up for our giveaway right there. Giveaway right there. Let me take care of YouTube chat as well. And other than that, I will see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow, we might explore meta, or we might explore some more fun decks. Other than that, take care, everyone. I love you all. Thank you for the support as always. I appreciate you guys so much. Raiding time. Copy paste. Copy paste this. Copy paste. Let's go raid Specie. Raid Spessy. Oh, he's looking good. He's got a fresh haircut going. The beard is looking super schmeeky doodle McDoodlesman smooth. Looking really good. Copy paste, ultra megatonic raid. Get in. Looking really good. Copy paste. Let me make sure that I hear his stream. It's not here, but we'll wait. We have 45 seconds. Also, if you guys are cooking and you cook something spicy that you want to share, make sure to join our Discord. Boom. And maybe we can compare here and there. Or if you just want to chat in Discord. I actually chat back on Discord when I'm offline. And I'm going to be posting, like last night, I'm going to be posting some of the ideas there. All right, chat. It's not here, but we're going to go raid him anyways. There's like 10 more seconds before the raid comes. You guys take care now. Almost there, chat. Set 6 is almost there. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I'll see you guys later.